The baseball means more this time of year, and the same holds true for MLB The Show. Alongside MLB The Show player and friend of the community, and my de facto technical support, Scuffy McGee, I'm Robert Flores from MLB Network. It is the MLB The Show 24 Championship Series Grand Finals, quarterfinal action. Our Final Four field is halfway set. 2 more spots up for grabs today, Scuffy. We had action yesterday, and you have a bonkers stat from yesterday's action that might give our people in the stream an idea of what's to come today.
Yeah, yesterday we saw a lot of offense. We had a total of 186 hits, and guess what, Ruffo? How many hits were home runs, you asked? More than half at 97. Wow. So I kind of expect to see the same thing here today, because these players at this high level on legibility come with their bats and they come to score runs.
Yeah, it is amazing what these players can do. Once again, we started the weekend with 8 players. We're going to end the weekend with 4. Let's take a look at the format. We had the wild card round yesterday. As I said, we will have the semifinals next weekend, and then a week from today, we will crown a champion, and that champion will walk away with a $25,000 first place prize. That championship series will be a best of 5. Our series today will be a best of 3. As I mentioned, you had Wilsey defeating Weens yesterday. Frosty put on a display in a 2-game sweep of Kreiner. But Scuffy, our 2 quarterfinal series today, Alex K against Taikai and Wavy Turtle against Alex Kakil. These players, all of them capable of winning it all.
Yeah, all great competitors. I mean, they're here for a reason. So these 4 right here are going to be trying to get the final 2 spots in the semifinals, and then we'll move on to next weekend to eventually crown a champion.
Yeah, as I mentioned, these are quarterfinal series. It's a best of 3. You're going to see both of them. We're going to start with 1 quarterfinal series, take a little bit of a break, and then we move on to quarterfinal series number 2. A reminder, 9 innings, legend difficulty. Season 3 cards are at your disposal, core cards as well. And also, Scuffy, wild card spots can be used by our players. But the other interesting thing here, Scuffy, is this extra layer of strategy. Players had to submit their starting rotation, and a starter cannot be used more than once during the course of a series.
Yeah, that's big. It's following like the same format that we see in regular baseball in the series. Well, they'll only be able to use 1 starter. However, they might be able to use the starter out of the bullpen. If they do that, that starter is no longer eligible to be pitch in the series. So we saw that in the summer circuit since we had the same type of rules. So yeah, we saw the Johan Santana's come out before, just had that extra lefty. So I'm curious if that goes into play today.
All right, whether you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, we're glad you're with us. If you're watching on Twitch, I'm monitoring the chat. Scuffy is as well, so keep those comments coming. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of insight and good judgment being used by the entire chat, so we look forward to that. All right, so let's meet our players as we get ready for quarterfinal series number 1. Once again, it's Taikai against Alex K. And Scuffy, Taikai is our youngest competitor this weekend.
Yes, he's 16 years old. He's a young one, but he is one of the top players in this community. He has been steadily in every circuit, whether it's the summer circuit, fall circuit, bullpen bash, sunburst invitational. He's been there. So the composure of him being 16 and facing the top players here is second to none.
All right, let's take a look at how his lineup lays out defensively. First time in these quarterfinals, we're seeing Season 2 Bernie Williams. He's manning center field. Roberto Clemente and Hank Aaron have the corner spots. The lineup looks like this. You saw there at the DH spot, Juan Soto, that all-star card, is locked in the DH spot in the 6th hole. He leads off with Jackie Robinson. Then it goes Babe Ruth, Hank Aaron, and Chipper Jones. And Scuffy, you like that Craig Biggio card a lot. He's behind the plate.
Yeah, his contact's there. He has sneaky pop, and I like it's a little unconventional. Put him at catcher too. He's a 5-tool player. He'll be able to be fine, and he's going to try to roll that lineup to get to Jackie in the top of the line with the big hitters with Babe and Hank.
Yeah, he's got good versatility on the bench. The new lightning card, Corbin Carroll, big-time speed. And then Tommy Edman, that offers some positional flexibility. Hey, and shout out to all you Met fans. Mark Vientos, there on the bench, available at third base. His opponent is Alex K. Alex's lineup looks like this. Or let's meet Alex real quick. He's a definite player that is well-known throughout the community, Scuffy.
Yes, he's been in a couple finals as well. He was in the bullpen bash final against Alex Kakil, so he's been in this top spotlight. One thing he likes to do is score in bunches, so be on the lookout when he starts scoring to put up 4 or 5 in a particular inning.
This is what his lineup looks like defensively. He also is using the Juan Soto card. He's got him in left field. Roberto Clemente, secondary position in center field. And Hank Aaron is in right field. The lineup looks like this. Jackie Robinson also leading off for him. Babe Ruth, the wonderful Hank Aaron card, is in the 3 spot. And Chipper Jones is hitting cleanup. And Corey Seager, the Silver Slugger card, that's in the DH spot. That's all. Any Seager card, Scuffy, has a smooth, buttery swing.
Oh, yeah, any Seager card plays, especially when against lefties. He has that 125 contact against lefties, including 100-plus power. So no matter righty or lefty, that Seager definitely comes through.
All right, you see his bench spot. He also has Craig Biggio, Michael Busch, and Kyle Schwarber, that Season 3 awards card off the bench, which you know can provide some big-time pop. All right, we're about to get underway. Our first quarterfinal will be Taikai against Alex K, and then semifinal number 2 will be Wavy Turtle against Alex Kakil. But that is still to come. Remember, best of 3, legend difficulty, 9 innings, no created stadiums, no created players. Obviously, you can't use caps in Diamond Dynasty any longer, which I like. But, Scuffy, it should be a lot of fun. What are you looking for in this matchup here in quarterfinal number 1, Alex K against Taikai?
I'm looking to see how the starters go. How long did it go? I feel like starters are definitely key within this series to see how much you can get, because the bullpen right now, we saw it in the past series between the Frosty and Kreiner and then Weens and Wilsey. Once you got to bullpen, the runs start coming. So let's see how they could adjust with their pitching with the starter. We should see a Roy Halladay pretty much on both sides, maybe a Todd Helton as we saw yesterday being dominant. So I'm curious how the starters will be played today in this series.
All right, so here we go. You take a look at the overall records. The visiting team will be Taikai, and then the home team will be Alex K, and Roy Halladay will get the start for Alex K, and it looks like he's already getting some bullpen activity. A lot of the out-of-position players in these bullpens here, as Roy Halladay will deal with Jackie Robinson, Babe Ruth, and Hank Aaron due up here in the top of the first. Game number 1 of this quarterfinal series is underway.
Now, with Halladay, we know he has that 5 pitches, sinker, cutter. He has the better pitches, the out pitches you want here. There's the cutter away. You'll be able to mix up a lot here and not try to have the same pitching pattern here, but there's 2 cutters right up from the rip. And this is what Roy Halladay does. He'll come with the cutter and then maybe come inside with the sinker.
He's ahead on Jackie Robinson, 0-2. Goes upstairs, and it's 1-2. Here's the 1-2 from Halladay. And that is a leadoff homer from Jackie Robinson. Taikai on the board in a hurry, 1-0.
You couldn't ask for a better start than that. A splitter away, and he took it to the exact spot there going opposite field for that home run.
All right, that'll bring up Babe Ruth. And Taikai is opening up game 1 with back-to-back homers. You said he needed to get off to a good start. This is a good start in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better start there. That sinker had a little too much plate there, and there it goes again.
Oh, he's going back
to back.
To back to back. Hank Aaron makes it 3 in a row, and Taikai making a statement here in game 1 of this best of 3.
And he already has the bullpen going. I don't know if it's too early to pull Roy Halladay, but oh my, 2 back-to-back home runs on back-to-back pitches, make that 3 in the first. Oh, and that was a big rip right there.
And he was definitely chomping at the bit there early. He's had an exit velo of 103, but the timing was early. Rolls over to this one here, and that's going to be a big out number 1. All right, so that'll bring up the 5-hole hitter Ernie Banks. And Ernie Banks lifts one to right field. That's gone. 4th home run of the inning. And Ernie Banks makes it a 4-0 lead. Halladay reeling here in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's reading Halladay right from the start. This could be a short lease with them, especially being best of 3. And there he goes again.
No. Juan Soto. And Taikai is putting on a show in game 1.
He is indeed locked in. 5 runs to start out the first, and all of them home runs. Did we not mention that half of the home runs yesterday were all, half of the hits yesterday were all home runs? We're showing that right here.
Oh, and that line drive caught there by Juan Soto. And it's 2 away. That'll bring up Bernie Williams, the switch hitter, playing center field. And this one is going to stay in the infield. Babe Ruth, what is he, Kelly Leak? He's coming over from his first base position, trying to hog all the action. But
no one was trying to go there, dude. That was Babe all the way. He called that.
Yeah, not before. 5 runs come across on the strength of 5 solo home runs. As now Alex K comes to bat. Jackie Robinson starting things off with Babe Ruth and Hank Aaron due up here in the bottom of the first.
Nope, that's a ball.
We have Halladay once again on the mound here for Taikai. For Alex K, you don't need all of those 5 back, but if you can get like at least one of those good hits to get the momentum on your side for the offense, you'll feel good. But you just, you want to respond in some type of way. You don't want to have a 0 for an inning here.
Yeah, good point. It's still a long way to go. It's only game 1, but you're right. A reply of at least 1-2 runs definitely would do Alex K very well here. A reminder that the drops are on, guys, so make sure that your account is connected and make sure that you claim those drops. Yesterday, I got 2 Shohei Ohtanis. Just kidding. Just kidding. I mean,
I'm very gullible, so I'll believe you.
I mean, you know, come on. It's possible. Not likely, but possible. In reality, I got like 12 bronzes. There's Jackie Robinson with a base hit. So a good start here for the bottom of the first for Alex K, and that'll bring up Babe Ruth.
And what Alex K does, we've seen it before, he scores in bunches like we mentioned in the top broadcast. So he's no shy being down by 5. We saw yesterday where Weens was down by 10 and was able to fight all the way back. So this game is nowhere near being done.
Yeah, Wilsey able to take care of Weens in a deciding game 3. He moved on to the semifinals next weekend. Frosty in an unbelievable 2-game sweep of Kreiner. Two games that were very competitive. Frosty is now in the semifinal. And these 2 players hoping to join those 2 players with a series win here. 2-2 count. Count now full here with Hank Aaron on deck. Payoff pitch from Roy Halladay. There goes the runner. And we'll do it again.
He's saying everything inside to Babe right here. Let's see if he tries with the cutter.
That sinker got the heart of the plate, and it got walloped. 2-run homer for Babe Ruth, and Alex K is on the board, and still nobody out.
A great response right there for Alex. Gets you with no outs and still got your 3-4-5 out.
Busta 1B, 1MB in the chat. ZZ Money also in the chat. Hinkle, thanks for joining us here on twitch.tv. Appreciate you joining us. Game 1 of this best of 3, and Hank Aaron sends that one foul. Good contact, but couldn't keep it fair.
This Hank Aaron card has been absolutely great for every competitor that we saw today. As I give it the broadcast strength as he rolls over.
That's it, rolls it over. Big out number 1 there for Taikai as 2 runs had come aboard. And that'll bring up Chipper Jones.
Now, we mentioned that they're able to use the wild card spot. So we got Chipper Jones here. We'll see the Bernie Williams as we saw before. And some other players. I mean, we might see like a Pro 4 for Alex Kill. So we'll see some Season 1, Season 2 cards with the wild card spots.
Here's the 0-2.
Inside, ball 1.
Misses inside, and it's 1-2. You see the pitch count already at 23 pitches for Roy Halladay. So we're going to get in these bullpens here sooner rather than later.
Ball 2.
And he misses.
2-2 the count.
It's 2-2. 2-2 from Halladay. And that's sent foul. Already 25 pitches here for Roy Halladay in the first inning, and there's only 1 down.
Balls, 2 strikes.
Another full count. Payoff pitch from Halladay. Oh, that is perfect destruction. He tried to go inside, but Chipper Jones made him pay, and it's now a 5-3 game.
Yeah, everything was just inside there, just like the previous bat, and I felt like Alex could sit inside, which he did, and he was able to take that cutter right over the wall.
Drewski88 says, feels like a home run derby kind of day. Drewski, you're absolutely right. We had 5 home runs in the top of the first. We already have 2, 3 here in the home half. That one sent foul. Chance for the catcher. Does he make the play? He does not.
Yeah, we got Babe with the 2-run shot, and then Chipper with the solo so far, the bottom of the half.
Here's the 1-2. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Ryan Miller says they've hit more homers this game than I've hit in a week.
Full count.
You're preaching to the choir, Ryan.
And not only that, we are on the highest difficulty being legend, which makes it just that more impressive.
That is one of the remarkable things about these players' abilities to do what they do on the difficulty of legend. Another payoff pitch, and that one is hard hit but foul. We've seen Alex K take a lot of deep counts here in his ABs. 34 pitches for Halladay. Hot shot, but right at the shortstop, and that's out number 2.
That's where the defensive replacement came up huge there, especially with no one on base, be able to shift against Soto, or else that would have just been base hit up at the middle. But still, great swing, great PCI placement there from Alex.
This ball lifted to right field, playable for the right fielder, Roberto Clemente, and that retires the side, but a very good response for Alex K. 2 home runs in the inning. One from Chipper Jones, and it's now 5-3 as we start the second inning. Craig Biggio grounds out for quick out number 1, and we go top of the order. It's Jackie Robinson. Remember, he started the game with a solo home run.
And we'll see how long they'll leave for both players, leave Halladay in, see if they could get collected here, get some quick outs to try, because you want to try at least get your starter to maybe 3, 4, maybe the 5th, the highest, and that's going to be lazy bloop to Hank there for out number 2. But that's where you kind of the sweet spot is. You want to get to the 4th or 5th, and that's like for MLB show. We talk about like a quality start for the majors as being like 6 and 7 for a few runs. For MLB show, I feel like it's more 4 innings, 5 innings, where you only give up maybe 6 or 7. That's a quality start, especially with these type of players and how high scoring.
Babe Ruth steps on one again. Second homer of the game in as many at bats, and it's now 6-3.
That's Babe Ruth there, 125, everything. He's just going to be able to do that.
And that was a pretty significant homer because Alex K was an out away from having a 3-up, 3-down inning and taking all that momentum into the home half of the second, which we reach now. 1 run does come across to score on yet another home run, as Taikai has hit 6 in this game. By the way, Scuffy, all have been solo homers.
Yeah, all solo home runs. It's just unbelievable how well they're hitting. Especially, we got to mention that we are playing Left End Mountain, which has one of the higher elevations, or I believe it may be max. So the ball is going to be flying here no matter what. But Kai all over the ball so far against Roy Halladay.
No.
All right, so 7, 8, 9 due up here for Alex K. Rutschman, Seager, and Clemente. Seabic, these games are all 9 innings. And that's going to be a single for Adley Rutschman as that liner finds some grass. And it's a leadoff knock for Adley Rutschman.
Now remember that Rutschman is from set 1, season 1. The award scored there, so he will use him for a wild card spot.
As Corey Seager steps to the plate, down on the count 0-2. Seager in the DH spot here today in game 1. And that ball is well struck to right field, and it is gone. It's now a 6-5 game as Seager goes yard.
Feels very similar to what we saw in the bottom of the first. Get the first man on and then hits a 2-run shot. Does the same thing here. Seager with a 105 mile-an-hour home run with a 12-degree launch angle on that.
Yeah, that was, you could put laundry on that. That thing was a rope. And this ball is well struck. Going back as the right fielder, and he makes the catch. Hank Aaron making the catch at the fence for out number 1. Back to the top of the order, it's Jackie Robinson. If you're just now joining us or have to step away and then come back, you can always look at the upper left-hand part of your screen, as that's in for a strike. That tells you what game you're watching. And then the lower right-hand corner of your screen, you can look at the players. That's who's playing and also the status of the series. These are best of 3, 9-inning games. Next weekend, semifinals, also best of 3. Until we reach the championship series. That will be a best of 5, and it will be played a week from today. We got another full count here, 3-2.
With the new rule, that'll be very interesting to see the finals, see how the starters go. But that's hit well, and that's deep. Does it have enough?
Oh, I thought he was going to make an unbelievable catch. Instead, we've got a tie ball game as Jackie Robinson goes deep. We're tied at 6. And Babe Ruth ropes one into the corner. Hank Aaron does a nice job of collecting it and throwing it back in, and it's going to be a long, loud single for Babe Ruth, but still just 1 out.
And it's a whole new ball game here. 6-6, only the bottom of the second.
No strike.
It's just, we're seeing a home run at the home run, just like we saw yesterday. Now, can they hit over the 97 home runs we saw yesterday between these 4 competitors? We'll find out.
2-1.
Here's Hank Aaron. He's 0 for 1.
Ball 3.
Looks at a cutter away. He's ahead in the count, 3-1. Halliday must be real careful here. That strike's poured in at the knees. That runs the count full. Do we see the runner in motion here?
Steal.
Yes, we do. And we'll see it again because that ball is fouled off. 60 pitches already in this second inning, and good piece of hitting there. Babe Ruth running to second, now headed to third. Nice job of hit and run baseball there by Alex Kay.
Yeah, the pitch was outside splitter. All he had to do was just push it to that side, and that hole was there for you to make it first and third.
As you see the confidence, look at the confidence meter.
Ball 1.
It's practically non-existent.
Nothing.
In fact,
Yeah.
it's gone. It's gone. A mound visit might be in order here.
The thing is with them, it's only the second. They don't want to give the bullpen a view this early in the game because that throughout the rest of the series, you're going to be
could be 2. Over to second for 1. Back over to first, and that's a huge double play, Scuffy. Huge.
That's a big, very, very big. Gives a little the confidence going. Maybe you'll push Holiday one more inning out there.
All right, so 4, 5, and 6 due up here as we've got a brand new ball game tied at 6, top 3. Ty Kai's Chipper Jones, lazy fly ball to center field. Roberto Clemente is there, and there's 1 out. That'll bring up Ernie Banks. And he's first pitch swinging. And it's another chance for Clemente. And just like that, there's quickly 2 down here. So while Ty Kai's Roy Halladay struggling with the pitch count, he's already in the 60s. Scuffy, look at Alex Kay. This is pitch number 28 coming up.
Yeah, only 28. It's just, this is exactly what you want. See if you can get a 0 here too, would be big. Because that's going to be the key. Who could win the inning? At this time, the way they're going, both hitting the way they are now, who's going to win the most innings here in this game is going to win the game.
Yeah, that's a good call. Which team or which player can hold their opponent to either a scoreless inning or just 1 run? Juan Soto, wow, tomahawked that one at the top of the zone, but ultimately it dies at the track, and Alex Kay gets his scoreless inning. Now he comes to bat in the bottom of the 3rd. Soto, Banks, and Rutschman due up here in the bottom of the 3rd in a tie ball game.
Yeah, that was a huge top of the half for Alex Kay. Now he could try to get the lead here for the first time today in game 1.
Backdoor cutter in for a strike. It's 0-1. And that one's fouled off, and Soto's down in the count 0-2. Halladay approaching 70 pitches here with nobody out in the third inning.
Ball in.
This might be his last inning here with Halladay, depending how many he gets here.
There's a little chopper to second.
Got him.
Jackie Robinson is there, and there's one down. Yeah, you get the feeling, Scuffy, that if Taikai can get Halladay through this third inning relatively unscathed, you think he would take that big time. Well, that's going to fall in for a hit. Ernie Banks is aboard. That's a one-out base hit.
That was great PCI placement by Kay. He was able to turn on that fastball that was right on the black there, but able to turn that with Ernie Banks's quick righty swing.
That'll bring up Adley Rutschman.
Ball, that's
He's
out.
1 for 1.
Ball, that pitch is out.
2-0
Ball
count.
inside.
Now a 3-0 count. You giving Rutschman the green light here?
Hey.
With Seager on deck, I probably don't. But it don't matter now. Here, I mean, anything in the zone, but everything was outside to begin with. Now he's working inside. And now
the count is run full. Let's see if that runner heads to second. He does indeed. And that ball is sent deep to right field. Going back is the right fielder Clemente. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
As you see, we saw it last inning with the Soto out, and then we saw it there. Just see how the ball flies here in Laughing Mountain. Might not even have the best PCI placement there, but it does get out there, because that almost had a shot going out and hit the foul pole.
2 balls.
All right, 2 down with Corey Seager ahead in the count, 2-1. Might be the last inning for Roy Halladay.
Hey.
That's in for a strike at the knees. It's 2-2. Pitch number 81 upcoming here in the bottom of the third. Up the middle, base hit. They'll hold the runner at second, so now you got runners at first and second. And up steps Roberto Clemente, who's 0 for 1. He's going to stay with Halladay.
Here's if this is it. If he doesn't get Clemente out and top of the order comes up, he might go to the pen here.
Yeah, you see the energy status on Halladay. He's still in the green, but not by much. But he's ahead in the count on Clemente, 1-2.
2 balls.
Trying to get him to chase upstairs. He didn't offer, and that evens the count at 2-2. Big pitch here.
I got 3 and 2.
Now the count goes full. Runners at first and second, off with the pitch. And that is, oh, nice job by Banks. Flip over to first in time. Huge out there as Alex K goes down in the bottom of the third.
That's no easy play there, because I'm sure he has throw accuracy on. So, you know, the green, it was a little tinier than usual, but he was able to time out of that perfectly and get out of that jam. So we saw 2 zeros there.
Well, I don't know if we got a 0 here. We don't. Roberto Clemente, opposite field homer. And now Taikai back on top, 7-6. Here's Bernie Williams, 0 for 1. As Roy Halladay just at 34 pitches. There's one to second base. Jackie Robinson over to first base, and that's out number 1. That'll bring up Craig Biggio. He's 0 for 1, grounded out in the second. Love this card. A lot of position flexibility. Taikai has him behind the plate here in game number 1. Lifted left field. Soto drifting back. And he will make the catch.
Good timing, good swing, just the PCI placement wasn't there. If he had it a tiny bit up, that would have been a home run off the scoreboard there.
Back to the top of the order, and we go to Jackie Robinson. Check over to first. He held up, and the count's 1-0. Perfect. Up the middle. Halladay has to duck for cover, And that's a 2-out base hit for Jackie Robinson Jr., and that'll bring up Babe Ruth.
Babe 2 for 2. I believe 2 home runs so far in this game.
Got a little jam shot. Soto is there, and that retires a side. Taikai does get a solo home run to reclaim the lead. But we go to the bottom of the 4th here in this game 1. And wow, I'm surprised that we still see Roy Halladay again.
I think it's just how much he wants to minimize, be able to show his bullpen in game 1. If he could try to sneak away, get a couple outs here, even if he gives up 1 or 2, he just wants to try to get to that 5th inning sweet spot that we mentioned in the top of broadcast on how you want with your starters. The starters are very key because once we get into the bullpen, watch out.
What do you guys in the chat think? You surprised that Roy Halladay is starting the 4th inning?
Nope.
Well, he's behind in the count, 3-1 to Jackie Robinson, and the dangerous Babe Ruth is up. 3-1. Strike at the knees, and it's 3-2. So many deep counts that Alex K has had in his at-bats against Alan Halladay. And that ball is going to curl foul, and we'll do it again. Drewski says, definitely surprised that Halladay's still out there. Payoff pitch. Got him. Nasty, dirty splitter. Caught him looking, and that's a huge out, number 1. So now I think we're going to see him go to the bullpen now, Scuffy.
Yeah, especially with the lefty up with Babe. But then you're going to be, it's kind of pick your poison here. Do you go Babe with the lefty, or do you save it for Hank and Chipper? Because I believe Chipper hits better against the lefties than he does righties. So it depends how he views this. Does he want to face Babe with a righty, or does he want to face Hank and Chipper with a lefty?
Well, I think if my thinking would be, if you're looking, well, okay, he's going to bring in the lefty, Paul O'Neill, another one of those great out-of-position player cards introduced here in Season 3. But to your point, I think I would have brought a righty in and almost sacrifice. Although, if you're going to,
it's tough.
The case could be made that if you're going to bring in a right-hander, just let Halladay pitch to Babe Ruth. Then you bring in a right-hander fresh for Hank Aaron and Chipper Jones.
Ball that's outside.
It's very tough situation because these are this is an offensive type of game for these top players. They are
big strikeout there.
And that, this is why they are on the mound, and I'm here behind here with you.
Hey, shout out to Taikai. He made the right decision. He gets the strikeout, he gets the ground out, and he gets a scoreless bottom of the 4th. So he holds on to the lead. We go to the top of the 5th now. He's got the heart of the order here, does Taikai. Hank Aaron, Chipper Jones, and Ernie Banks due up here in the 5th. Hank Aaron homered in his first at-bat, part of that 5-home run barrage for Taikai in the first inning. Hard hit ball through the left side. And it's a leadoff base hit for Hank Aaron.
Great start to the inning. You got to give it to Taikai, able to hold Alex for 2 straight zeros in the 4th and in the 3rd.
All right, so Chipper Jones steps in. He's 0 for 2. Fly ball, center field. Going back is Clemente. He'll make the catch a few feet in front of the track, and that's out number 1. That'll bring up Ernie Banks, who's 1 for 2.
Once again, it's just a minimize of how centimeter from that PCI from being a flyout that we just saw to a home run over the batter's eye.
Ernie Banks is ahead in the count, 2-1. Hank Aaron on first. And Juan Soto now on deck. Here's the 3-1. This could be 2. Flip for 1. Fire for 2. Got him. Inning-ending double play, and we go to the home half with Taikai holding on to a 7-6 lead. But here comes Alex K leading off with his cleanup hitter, Chipper Jones. After that, Juan Soto, the lefty, and then Ernie Banks due up here in the 5th.
It's kind of been like a Jacko and a Hyde type of situation with this game. We saw early on with the offense. Now we're seeing with the pitching. That last pitch to induce that ground ball was great. Started everything inside and then able to change up the speeds outside with the splitter to get him chase and roll it over. It was great.
Yeah, really nasty pitch there.
Inside ball.
Jones spits on that, and that evens a count at 2-2. Little jam shot. That's going to hang up for the right fielder, Hank Aaron. And that's out number 1. So in steps Juan Soto, who's 0 for 2. There's a little dribbler up the middle. Oh, diving stop by Ernie Banks. Throw to first in time. Ernie Banks has made 2 really good plays here in consecutive innings.
It shows what his diving defense could do for you, and it's crucial to have that type of defense up the middle.
Yep. Dragonite telling me that's the Roflo special. Yeah, Alex K trying to steal my gimmick, hitting into the double play. That'll bring up Ernie Banks, who's 1 for 2. Seen this Paul O'Neill card be used throughout the tournament. Very effective card. It's got the Andy Pettitte windup, and talk about it, announcer jinx. Ernie Banks splits the defense, sends one up against the wall, and Ernie Banks has a 2-out double.
We've been seeing a lot of those outsides out of the pitches and players. We saw the Wade Boggs yesterday, the Todd Helton, who had a big day for a Kreiner as well.
I think we've seen the, I don't know if we've seen the Ellie De La Cruz pitching card. That's a really fun card to play as well.
Especially with the double outlier, too. Slider and fastball.
No, Rutschman is very early on the cutter.
Ball 1.
This time 100 miles per hour at the top of the zone, but Rutschman doesn't offer. It's 1-2. That could be trouble. That's going to get down. That's going to score a run. Adley Rutschman, RBI double, and once again we are tied.
Just fantastic PCI placement to get the square the cutter up, coming in 97 in like that inside on the black, and be able to push into the gap to get the run there.
Yeah, Ryan, it is, that's my mistake. It is O'Neill that has the Glavin, I think, and Helton with the Pettitte, and Seager with the homer. That is perfect, deep to right, and it's a 2-run homer. Alex K has his biggest lead of the day.
We mentioned the reverse splits that Seager has, the 125, 103 right there, and it's just, his swing is just butter. It really is. It's one of those, like we say, glitchy swings, and Seager puts on display there.
That's a hard hit ball, but right at the left fielder, Hank Aaron, and that retires the side, but not before Alex K has himself a big inning. Now has a 2-run lead here, and it's 9-7 as we go to the top of the 6th. We're going to have a pitching change, and he'll bring out Paul O'Neill to deal with the left-handed hitting Juan Soto. Then it's Clemente, and then the switch hitting Bernie Williams due up here in the 6th. That's a fastball at the knees. It's 2-1. All right, so Taikai had a 5-0 lead after a half an inning. Now he's down 2. What do you think he's thinking? Oh, jam shot, broken bat.
Just
Chipper Jones over to first, and that's out number 1.
Just keep attacking. You're hitting. Just look for your pitches. Be patient. Be a little bit more patient, too. I mean, he has been later on the game. We saw in the beginning of the game, Holiday was pretty much only had 25 to 30 pitches through 3 innings, and he got a little bit more trigger happy as the game gone on. But as if he could just be a little composure, just take a little bit more pitches and find the pitch that he wants to hit.
Well, he does hit this pitch, but it's going to be sent to right field, and that's out number 2. So Alice K, an out away from getting that all-important shutdown inning. That'll bring up Bernie Williams. He's 0 for 2. Ahead in the count.
Okay, then we got Paul Neal here. Oh, that's just check swing for strike number 2. One second, chat. Now we got a full count here. That's going to be a foul off. Let's see what you can do here with the Paul Neal. Full count here. 3-2 comes back with the cutter, and he swings right through that for out number 3. So a scoreless inning after taking the lead 9-7 here for Alex K. Now we got Mark McGuire up on the hill here, facing the top of the order here for Alex K with Jackie Robinson. Robinson already 2 for 3 on today. He's going to swing right through that sinker there inside. Comes right back with a heavy fastball at 98 miles an hour and swings right through that to make it 0-2. Now, what Alex wants to do here, he just wants to keep on attacking, keep winning innings. He was able to get the scoreless in the top of the half. 1-2 runs here, but we still haven't seen since the first inning the big runs across the board for his set. We saw Alex K put 5 in the first, and then eventually Alex K was able to come back with 3, and then another 3 to make it 6-6. So we haven't seen the bunch of the runs since the first. I'm curious if Alex K could push one more inning here, as that's going to be flown out to right field for out number 1, as I jinxed that.
You like the card?
Mark McGuire, I mean, I feel like all the out position cards are tuned to the meta, tuned to have at least a couple of those out pitches that you're looking for. So, but his release point is kind of over the top, so it's kind of easy to, I feel like, pick up his release point. However, these guys, yeah.
That's in. Ball 2.
That's a dot right there.
What hour? That guy's going to get out of this inning. Go to the 7th.
Yeah, it's quick. That was a quick work right there. And here we go. Mark McGuire once again here for Alex K. Let's see, and that's a dot, 99 miles an hour inside. Get him looking for out number 1 here at the top of the 7. Now we have the top of the order here for Ty Kai. See what he does here. 1-0. Tries to get the slider outside, makes it 2. See if he tries to come back with that. Does not. Comes with the inside fastball for strike 1. Now Ty Kai down by 2. Come here, top 7. This is where you want to do something here. With your top of your order here, down by 2. Let's see if you can try push 1 across the board. That's not going to work there. It's Ernie Banks. Little jump throw both the wise. Able to, I mean, great plays all around from Ernie Banks for both players.
Babe Ruth facing Mark McGuire. And that one foul. Top 7 here, game 1 of this best of 3. Lifted left center field. This could be trouble. It's going to fall for a base hit up against the wall. And Babe Ruth has a 2-out double. So the tying run is at the goal on the on base. Excuse me, at the plate as Hank Aaron steps to the plate for Ty Kai here. And check swing. Yes, he did. He held up. So it's 1-0.
You're looking any way possible to get that run across the board. Just get at least 1 here, especially this. It's becoming late here in the top of the 7. Now here's the 3-1. Hank Aaron here. Let's see what he does here. That's a fastball right on top of the 100. He couldn't hold up to that. And that's going to be out number 3 and leaves Babe stranding at second there. Now here's Mark McGuire's second inning of work here for Ty Kai, where he has 1 strike, as you're going to see here with the fastball. Chipper Jones 1 for 3 here for Alex K. That's going to be fouled off late on that sinker there. He comes back with the fastball or a slider. Comes with the circle change, pulls that out of his back pocket, but Alex K was able to adjust and able to foul that off.
We started this game with a lot of offense. It was kind of tapered down here in the last few innings.
And that's an absolute dot there, a high sinker, got away with that on the black to make it a strike 3. But to go to your point, yes, it feels like a very, like I mentioned before, Jekyll Hyde type of game. Offense started early, and then the pitching kind of took over from that in the middle and the later half of the game. We'll see. I feel like if one of these players, either Ty K or Alex K, put up an inning where they score maybe 4 to 5 runs, they'll be able to take this game here in game 1. Now here's Soto here, 0 for 3 hitless here. Now he's down 0-2. Mark McGwire is still on the hill here. Tries to sneak that fastball inside, way inside, so he's going to take that. That's going to foul it off right there, 1-2. So Stick is staying around this bat. Soto looking for his first hit for Alex K. Now he's going to shuffle there, making it a 2-2 count. 27th pitch from Mark McGwire inside for a fastball, 99. Now here's the payoff pitch, full count, 1 out, bottom 7, and it's down low, and Soto's going to walk there.
So Scuffy, my audio, I guess, sounds like the Charlie Brown adult. So
you sound great to me.
I don't know if it's, yeah, we're working on it.
That's going to be a double play
that's
right
there.
there.
Double play. I'm sure the chat will let us know if it's still wonky.
Yeah.
That's a ball.
Now we saw that point of view there from Alex K. He's one of the 2 of the 8 that have been using analog pitching, I see here, and that's going to be rips.
Ball,
Dead center. Chipper Jones almost over the batter eye to make it a 1-run game as he hits the solo shot here off Mark McGwire.
Now we got Ernie Banks. That is down the line. Babe Ruth got that Roger Dorn animation and couldn't make it play.
The Roger Dorn, that's a good call there. Now we get to see Charlie Blackmon, another lefty out of the position player, reliever. Is going to throw hard as well. Do we see a pitch hitter? We do have Tommy Edwin with the 125 against lefties, and here he goes. Here's Charlie Blackmon to look at that sinker inside, that motion right there, very quick motion. And he's going to be down 2-0 quickly to Tommy Edwin. Now, Tommy Edwin batting 1,000 here for Ty Kai. Not sure how many at-bats he has with him. We'll see if he could do anything here. Make that. That's going to be a lazy fly ball to the second baseman. And that's going to be out number 1 in the top of the 8th. Now here's Clemente. Clemente's going to roll that over. There's 1. There's 2. Another huge double play, but we have a 9-8 ball game as we head into the bottom 8th. So this is going to be a big inning here, especially for Ty Kai. You got the bottom of the lineup for Alex K. You don't want him to roll over the top of the lineup here. See if you get quick outs here, get into the top of the 9th, and try to score. I mean, you want to look for maybe 3 to 5 runs here in the top of the 9th. I mean, I know 1 is crucial to tie up the game, but you're looking for a bunch of runs here, especially on how good a hitter Alex K could be.
Ball.
Now there's a screwball from Jose Trevino.
Hey. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Well, that ball is crushed. It's now a 10-8 game. Big insurance run there. We're batting in the bottom of the 8th.
That's a ball.
Now here's the Seager Ori, 3 for 3 in this game. We mentioned him how good this hitter, the Silver Slugger Seager is. If you can make a 4-hit game here.
Oh, wow. That one hung a bit, and it's hit very, very far. It's a 4-hit game for Corey Seager.
And the second perfect home run right there. If you hang those screwballs, it kind of floats there, and your eyes get big. And Seager's took advantage of that and pushes over the wall and gets a big insurance run.
That's out.
How to bring up Roberto Clemente here.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Game 1. Now it's K. 3 defensive outs away from taking this game 1. And it looks like that's going to be out number 1. And Clemente flies now.
Now he has the top of the order here. Jackie Robinson 2 for 4. See if you could try to get I mean, you want as much as you can get, because it takes that one hit for these top guys to get the feel of things again, and then they start just ripping the ball like we saw. Ty K was locked in from the start. So you're trying to look as much insurance runs you could get here, but that's going to be a fly ball to left field for out number 2.
Yeah, 3 runs. I mean, look, this is a player in Ty K that hit 5 solo home runs in the top of the first. Oh, there's another screwball. That is crushed. Babe Ruth has a 2-out double. And Dallas K looks to add here in the bottom of the 8th.
Wait, 1-4. Oh, I was about to jinx it. That's going to be a single up the middle, and Hank Aaron's going to get another insurance run. I was about to say he only has one for 4, which is not typical of what we've been seeing over the weekend with Hank Aaron.
I might be thinking about a pitching change, and yes, it will be Mariano Rivera.
Hey. 0-1.
Chipper Jones steps in, the cleanup hitter. 1 for 4.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Mistake clearly in tack-on mode, and did Chipper Jones deep, and it's gone. Chipper Jones 2-run homer. It's now a 6-run lead here in the bottom of the 8th for Alex K.
I mean, his PCI placement was great. It wasn't good, okay, but his PCI placement was right there, able to get enough here and laugh him out and to push out over the wall. But this is exactly what you want to do with Alex K. Get as many as you can get and see if you could close out the game in the 9th.
Hard hit ball over to right field. Babe Ruth steps in the bag, and that retires the side, but not before Alex K adds on. So Ty Kai needs at least 6 to extend this game here. He's down 14-8. Bottom of the order, Bernie Williams, Craig Biggio, and then the leadoff hitter, Jackie Robinson, to start tonight. Oh, that's a good way to start it. Bernie Williams leans into one. 112 off the bat. 112 where the players dwell, and it is a 5-run advantage.
It could be that one hit to get it going, get you locked into exactly what you wanted there. First swing, that was right down the middle with the Carter, and he took advantage of that.
Craig Biggio now, 0 for 3. Hard hit ball. Oh, dolphin dive there by Jackie Robinson. Throw from his knees in time. Huge out number 1 there.
Great play right there. Put it
Craig Biggio's not getting this one. Will the right fielder get it? No, he will not. Another solo homer. It's 14-10. You know, so many home runs by Ty Kai, but so many solo home runs.
Yeah, I feel like almost all of them have been solo for him today. Whereas Alex K has
two. Past the diving. A nice job of cutting that ball off and not let it get to the corner by Hank Aaron. And it holds him to a single.
That's very big right there, especially still has a double play situation. We saw Hank Aaron already roll one over early in this game for a double play.
Man, I keep thinking about again the fact that there's been so many solo homers by Taikai. Will that ultimately cost him here? He would love to hit a home run here with a man aboard. Instead, it could be a game ender. Flip for one, fire for two, in time. That's the ball game as Alex K takes it by the final of 14-10. And now sits just one game away from moving on to the semifinals. It started, Scuffy, with Taikai hitting 5 solo home runs in the top of the first. And Alex K kept persevering, kept pushing, and ultimately gets game one.
Yeah, it was looking good for Taikai. You saw pretty much a little everything here. You saw offense in the beginning, and then you saw pitching in the middle to a little late at half inning where they were able to subdue the lines. But Alex K was able to come back, get 2 or 3 in the first, and then eventually tie the game. What was crucial for him? Putting up consecutive zeros.
Yes.
In the middle of the game and be able to tack on runs and indeed take the lead a little bit later after that.
Yeah, as you saw Juan Soto, that way he provided the 5th and final home run of that top of the first. The game was tied at 6. Ultimately, Alex K was able to hold on. Clemente goes deep for Taikai, making it a 7-6 game. Juan Soto, nice dolphin dive there from Ernie Banks. This was the Ernie Banks defensive show, but offensively, it was the story for Alex K. Corey Seager, Chipper Jones, they all went deep, Scuffy.
Yeah, Corey Seager going 4 for 4 with 2 perfect home runs, one against the lefty, one against the righty. He indeed shows why Seager's just one of the great players to use in Diamond Dynasty's history. Any year you could count on Corey Seager cards.
I'm looking at the scoring breakdown here on screen, and you see 4 innings in which Taikai took a 0, as opposed to just 3 half innings for Alex K, where he was held off the board. And again, when the field is, razor tight and there's not much that separates these players, it's those little things that ultimately can prove to be the difference.
Oh, hands down. And it just shows what Alex K could do too. He scores in bunches, 3, 3, 3, and then 5. He's able to push up more runs, where you see with Taikai was only get that solo shot here or there as we moved after the first. And like you said, most of his home runs were also home runs, and that might have just bite him a little bit here in game one.
Yeah. All right. So 14-10 is the final in game one. We're going to step aside and get ready for game 2 here, as now Alex K sits a win away from stamping his ticket to the Final Four next weekend, the semifinals. We've got 2 more spots available. They'll be determined by the end of today. All right, game 2 of Taikai and Alex K coming up very soon. Stay with us.
Gaming is defined by moments.
It is intense.
The joy of victory and the thrill of overcoming challenges. Welcome to our home of competitive gaming, where we can all experience exciting esports moments.
The final 1v1 of the game here.
And celebrate the pros and the rising stars.
I do want to see a female in the NCS.
Bringing you guides and deep dives.
Horizon can go up, but she can't go up fast.
And tournaments where the community competes.
Wait! Did he go? No way!
Whether you're in a heated match,
Back, let's go!
or watching along at the edge of your seat.
A duo taking down a trio.
Let's create moments from the games you love.
Come take it!
Join us and subscribe to our channel to follow everything esports on PlayStation.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5, featuring MLB The Show 24. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
The story of Rickwood Field embodies the romantic spirit of baseball. Willie Mays will begin his career with the Birmingham Black Bears right here in this very ballpark. And I am excited that you will have an opportunity to play at Rickwood Field as Rickwood comes to MLB The Show 24.
Welcome to Drive to Diamond Express, your intergalactic party bus to Team Affinity Season 3.
Imagine a world where position players are pitchers, pitchers are hitting bombs, and legends are rewriting baseball history.
It's because we're heading out of this world with the Out of Position series. But don't worry, we're bringing the bus back to reality for Roberto Clemente Day. Clemente all day, baby. And buckle up, Buttercups. We have a couple more stops to make. I left my hat in the other dimension.
Rated E for everyone.
This year's draft class is unbelievable.
Welcome to the show. Finds the wall and she makes the catch.
This is a historic event this year.
Rated E for everyone.
Welcome back alongside Scuffy McGee. I'm Robert Flores. We're glad you're with us wherever you're joining us from, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube. We are about to get started with game number 2 of this quarterfinal series between Tai Kai and Alex K. Scuffy, game 1 goes to Alex K. Come from behind fashion. He overcomes a 5-run, 5-home run first inning from Tai Kai and ultimately wins 14-10. What are you looking for in game 2?
Looking for more of the same. For Tai Kai, yes, he was able to come back, but I think you were making good swings. It was just a little too much. You try to get a little bit more on base and be able to produce a little bit more runs, but stay right there. But the key for both of these players is the starting pitching. Roy Halladay didn't go as long as you want. The confidence wasn't there. And then once we saw the bullpen, it was kind of a stay away, what you want to do. So I am looking for more of the same. It just got to limit Alex K scoring bunches as well if you're Tai Kai.
Yeah, per the rules, both players started with Roy Halladay in game 1. Per the rules, we cannot see Roy Halladay start game 2. So it's going to be interesting to see what the pitching rotation, how it lays out for both of these players. It's a must-win situation here for Tai Kai. A win for Alex K in game 2. That means that series is over. Still to come, quarterfinal series number 2 for this Sunday. Wavy Turtle against Alex Kakil. Obviously, another best of 3 semifinals. We're all the way best of 3 until we get to our grand final. That will be a best of 5. But still a lot of baseball left to be played as both the players, both Tai Kai and Alex K, are getting into the menu, getting their situation sorted out. And we are going to be sending you out to, I'm assuming, Laughing Mountain yet again, as these two teams will play for game 2. In game 2, Tai Kai will have home field advantage while it will be Alex K. And you know, in these kind of scenarios, Scuffy, sometimes being the home team isn't the worst thing in the world.
No, this is definitely not the worst thing. You have the hammer, you have the last licks there. But if you're Alex K, you kind of want to do the start that Tai Kai has. Try to put the pressure right from the start and try to get some runs across the board. Yeah,
ZZ Money says, hey, play at Forbes Field. I don't think
boy. We mentioned that yesterday had over half of the hits were home runs. It'll probably be maybe 1/4 of like half of
yeah. So we like to see the home run, and I think we're going to see plenty more of that here in game 2. All right, getting word that the players are just about ready, and we should be getting ready to start for game 2. Remember, $25,000 is the first place prize money as part of a $51,000 prize pool in this MLB The Show 24 Championship Series Grand Final. So it should be a lot of fun. Also, Scuffy, we need to remind people that the drops are on. So I think I'm about to claim my first one right now. Oh, yep, I claimed my first one, and I can't wait to see what silver or bronze I got in my pack.
We heard someone in the chat, Bray, said he got a Ohtani yesterday from his drops. I don't know how factual.
I don't believe him.
So we'll see if anyone else out there gets one of those hot drops today.
Now, look, if you get Ohtani as part of our drops, then you got to send a screenshot or something. If I'm not sure, I'm not sure what settings are available in the chat and there in Twitch, but we got to see it. Okay, so we're underway here. Jackie Robinson facing Todd Helton. So Tai Kai goes with Todd Helton as his game 2 starter. What do you think, Scuffy?
Todd Helton, we mentioned before, he has the Andy Pettitte type of lineup. The comfort level's there with that because Andy Pettitte was there, but then again, there we go.
Jackie Robinson, a leadoff homer in game 2. Alex K, just like that, has a 1-0 lead. As Scuffy, we're playing at Ship It, not Laughing Mountain like in game 1.
Yeah, so that elevation will be a little bit down, but what we like about Ship It just, you see that batter's eye, one of the best batter's eyes in this game, so the top players love using that, and that's ripped hard. We're going back to back. That might just not have enough, and that's going to be warning track power right there for Babe Ruth.
All right, so there's one away here is Todd Helton with that Andy Pettitte windup facing Hank Aaron, the 3-hole hitter. Chipper Jones on deck. Ooh, strike at the knees. Good pitch there. It's 1-1.
We saw Hank Aaron be a little bit quiet on both players yesterday. They both using last game. So we'll see if we see any of those Hank Aarons get a hot start here in game number 2.
Count even at 2-2. That got him. Big out number 2. Big strikeout there for Todd Helton, his first of the day. And that'll bring up Chipper Jones, the switch hitter. Right center field, that one may fall, and it will. So a 2-out base hit as Bernie Williams throws it back in. And that'll bring up Ernie Banks. Excuse me, Juan Soto. As Juan Soto looks at a strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Over to first. Babe Ruth decides to go to second instead of just step on the bag at first, but it works out for him. So, Taikai, a pretty successful top half of the first. You hold him to the leadoff homer, but he gets nothing else.
Yeah, if you hold him to one, that's still a very successful inning. I mean, these guys are going to hit regardless. You didn't want that to go into a 4 or 5 run spot there.
Yeah, I almost feel like when you're playing against these players that if you hold them to 1, maybe 2 runs, that's in effect a shutdown inning.
Yes, I agree.
3.
All right, so Jackie Robinson leading off and takes a third pitch looking, and that's out number 1 as Jose Barrios gets the start in game 2 for Alex K. That'll bring up Babe Ruth. Eric swing there and awkward swing. And it's now 0-2. Tries to go inside yet again. Babe Ruth lifts one. This one's going to stay in the yard. 2 up, 2 down to start the bottom of the first for Jose Barrios.
And that's the difference between Ship It and Laughing Mountain. If we were at Laughing Mountain, that was in the bullpen to right him. But nothing's going to hold this one. I don't think. Oh, no. Wow. That looked better off the bat.
As Alex K gets the true shutdown inning as Taikai goes down in order. And we go to the top of the second. Banks, Rutschman, and Seager due up here in the top of the second.
Now, you won that first inning. This is what he wants to do. Just keep on winning innings here. And look at this. He's already taking a lot of pitches with this Todd Helton. We saw that what he did against Holiday's Todd Kai by pushing that pitch count very high early in the game.
Yeah, Alex K has done a great job of showing patience, but also unleashing some destruction there. So it's the best of both worlds. Big time pop, a lot of production, and taking deep counts. There's a line out to center field, and that's out number 1. That'll bring up Adley Rutschman, the switch hitting catcher.
That's outside.
Good to see my old buddy Danny Hammer in the chat there. As Rutschman looks at a strike to even the count at 1-1.
Nope.
That changeup just misses. And Rutschman's ahead in the count 2-1. Strike at the knees. Good pitch there. Good sequencing there. Went with the changeup and then right back lower part of the zone, this time with a sinker.
He's putting a lot
up and in.
A lot of those sinkers are down away to these righties. He already hit a lot of spots there on the black.
Full count.
Now try to sneak that sinker. Yep.
Payoff pitch. Grounded to short. Banks is there. And there's 2 down. And that'll bring up the dangerous Corey Seager. Late inning home run as part of a game 1 win for Alex K. And he looks at a slider at the corners, and it's 0-1.
Taikai hasn't got out this Corey Seager yet. He was 4 for 4. Make that 5 for 5 to start out this series with another purple hit here.
So Seager's aboard with 2 down. And that'll bring up Roberto Clemente. You see the numbers there for Clemente. It doesn't appear that he's gotten on track offensively, as he's only batting 125, and he lines out to end the inning. And that means we go to the bottom of the second with Chipper Jones leading things off for Taikai here, down 1-0. First pitch swinging, Babe Ruth. will step on the bag himself, and that's out number 1.
Jose Barros, not a name that you typically see here, but he does have a great mix of pitches, sinker, cutter, fastball, slurve. And right now, what I like about using him is that he's one motion. So you could, if you're using pinpoint or even analog here, because I believe Alex K is using analog, going from the stretch and analog is much easier to time up than to say you were doing. So I like that decision there, and that could definitely go in here that's a perfect pitch. Well, perfect hit, go at it.
And that was a good pitch, a cutter right on the black. But Ernie Banks hit it hard, and it's a 1-out double here, as now Taikai has a runner in scoring position for the all-star card of Juan Soto.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do there. That was a great location, but Ernie Banks was able to get that.
Hard hit ball, 103 off the bat, but Babe Ruth lunging to his right a bit, makes the play and steps on the bag, and there's 2 down. So that'll bring up Roberto Clemente. Here's the 0-1. In for a strike, and Barrios is ahead in the count, 0-2. Tying run at third. We're just getting underway here in this game 2. Misses inside again, and it evens a count at 2-2. Now the count goes full. Bernie Williams on deck. Payoff pitch from Barrios. Can of corn, center field. Center fielder is there, Roberto Clemente, and that retires aside. So a runner at third is left stranded. And we are through 2, 1-0, Alex K. First pitch swinging, little dribbler. Oh, diving stop. But Jackie Robinson runs too well, and it's a base hit for the leadoff hitter.
We'll see what we can do here with Babe. Babe had a great day. Game 1 for both these players. Couple home runs. Including a 2-run shot in the first for Alex K. to try to get back into the game, which he did.
Well, Helton's ahead of Ruth, 1-2.
That's ball 2.
That misses low, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Game 2. Taikai needs it to survive to a game 3. However, he's down 3 in game 2. Babe Ruth goes yard. 2-run homer makes it 3-0 Alex K.
I mean, just like that, that's how quick having that 1-2 spot between Jackie and Babe could put out runs there. Another 2-run shot in the series, and now has a 3-0 lead, and he's pitching good too. So this is why getting those zeros or getting that 1 or 2 runs to limit the damage is so big for your pitching side, because these hitters could just put up runs in bunches.
That's inside.
I would imagine that this Todd Helton card's not going to have a very long leash, because this is a must-win scenario for Taikai. And if Helton allows a couple more runs, Taikai is going to have to seriously think about making a change. Oh, that ball is center right field. Late on the swing, PCI placement, not bad, but still, that's out number 1. And we go to the cleanup hitter, Chipper Jones, 1 for 1 after singling in the first.
Inside, ball 1.
Cutter misses inside. It's 1-0.
Hey!
Still taking a lot of these pitches. 42 pitches, make this 43 right now here for Helton.
Yeah, Alex K really grinded some ABs in game 1, and that has carried over to game 2.
3.
But a strikeout there for Todd Helton as Chipper Jones couldn't hold up, and that's out number 2. So that'll bring up Juan Soto, who's 0 for 1. You can see the defense there playing him to pull. Chipper Jones is well off the bag at third. Banks is nearly behind the bag at second, but you know what? It doesn't matter, because Juan Soto's going oppo. Opposite field thunder for Juan Soto, and Alex K tacks on. It's now 4-0.
These lefty hits right now he's getting. First with Babe, now with, I mean, with Seager, and now with Soto is very impressive. The PCI placement is absolute perfect to get that middle PCI with the cutter there and push it top of the field. That was a solo-like home run that we usually see in real life as well.
So far during the life of MLB The Show 24, Alex K has hit close to 2,100 home runs.
Nope. Ball four.
I mean, this is offensive baseball. These guys are at the peak of their game offensively for sure. So a 2-out walk, that'll bring up Adley Rutschman. And once again, Scuffy, you can see the pitch count starting to climb yet again as Alex K really grinding some ABs here.
Yeah, and like you mentioned before, this being an elimination game for Tai Kai, you have to not shy away of taking him out. Is that going to have enough to be fair?
Oh, just foul. Less than 4 feet foul. And we'll do it again. And once again, foul. Brady asking about why is Todd Helton pitching. Brady, who joins us in the chat, this is part of the Todd Helton is part of the out of position series currently available in season 3. So various players like Todd Helton pitching. There's a Ellie De La Cruz pitching card. There's a Jacob deGrom shortstop card. So it's just part of the series. And this one's going to be playable in foul ground, and it will retire the side. 3 runs come across, and Alex K now has a 4-run lead here in game 2.
Yeah, right now, if you're Tai Kai, you're looking for anything. That one hit to get you going, whether that's like a perfect single, just something to get momentum on your side, especially the way how Alex K is keep on attacking our runs as he's pushing up zeros against you.
Well, he's got the bottom of the order here to start the 3rd, Bernie Williams. And Williams sends this one to center field, and there's one away. That'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Craig Biggio, then back to the top of the order and Jackie Robinson. So 8, 9, and 1 due up here in the bottom of the 3rd. Once again, Tai Kai needs this game to survive and go to a 3rd game. However, Hank Aaron makes the play there, and quickly there's 2 down.
Yeah, quick work, just like we saw with Roy Halladay last game. But even though last game he gave up a couple runs, this time he's putting up zeros. That was a great pitch right there. 1-1 now.
Ooh, I thought he got jammed. Oh, what a catch! At the wall, a leaping catch by the center fielder Roberto Clemente, and Tai Kai is throwing his controller. Wow.
I mean, we've been seeing a lot of great defense right there. That's probably the best we've seen today. Takes a run there and gets out of that inning scoreless. I mean, everything's going right here for Alex K.
Yeah, that's the best defensive play of the weekend, no doubt. A home run robbery of Roberto Clemente.
You want to
keep Tai Kai off the scoreboard here in this game 2.
You want a little fun fact? Todd Helton actually pitched in college, and he pitched in the College World Series as well. So that's one hit of why he would be there for pitching. But right there, that doesn't go well. Corey Seager, perfect again.
Yeah, another home run. Corey Seager, I believe, is that 6 consecutive hits over the course of 2 games for this Corey Seager card? We have a new pitcher here in Ellie De La Cruz.
6 for 6, 3 home runs so far in this series.
Wow. All right, so new pitcher. It's going to be Ellie De La Cruz, with everybody saying Ellie De La Cruz. Yeah. So it's 2-2 to Roberto Clemente. Clemente made that unbelievable catch in the previous half inning. Here he grounds out to De La Cruz, and that's the 1st out. By the way, we can tell you that the winner of this series moves on to the semifinal, where they will take on Wilsey. As it stands now, Alex K looking very good for that possibility. But still a lot of baseball left to be played. It's a 5-0 game in game 2. Alex K leads its best of 3, 1 game to none.
These are impressive takes Alex K is doing. Take the outline slider down low where it looked like it was going to be back. Is very impressive. Now he worked it to full count. However, that's going to be popped up there to the right fielder.
It's going to stay in play. It will. Wow. That'll bring up Babe Ruth. He has a 2-run homer in this game.
Nope. Outside.
He looks at a ball outside. It's 1-0.
Ball 2.
You use the PCI anchor,
2
Scuffy?
balls, no strike.
I do not. I actually had my PCI fade out. I just trust my thumbs.
2-1.
I'm weird like that. I don't know. It's just something I go about. But the anchor, I mean, if you're on higher difficulty and you could get these pitch patterns going, maybe so. But these guys are so good, they react to everything.
As Babe Ruth extends the inning with a base hit through the right side, so 2 outs. Runner at first, and that'll bring up Hank Aaron, who's 0 for 2. You said it earlier, I feel like Hank Aaron on both sides has been strangely silent through this first game and a half.
Yeah, and it's funny because yesterday we saw Hank Aaron just having home run after home run, it felt like.
Count even at 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Now the count will run full. Babe Ruth get a head start at first. There he goes. Sharply hit. Through the past the diving second baseman. Babe Ruth heads to third. Runners at the corners with 2 down, and the dangerous Chipper Jones at the plate. He homered in his last at bat.
Big 2 out hit here. How about yesterday? Frosty put up 12. Oh, man, that's ripped.
That ball is crushed. 108 off the bat. 3-run homer. Alex K in firm control in this game 2.
Just 2-out rally right here. 2-out hits has been very crucial. Put 3-run spot right there. I mean, we saw it yesterday, as I mentioned. Frosty had a great game in game 2. Put up 12 2-out runs against Kreiner in game 2. And now we see Alex K here doing some 2-out rallying as well.
Man. So now Taikai's in real trouble here. It's not out of the realm of possibility that he can come back. This game is not over, but clearly, Scuffy, his room for error has shrunk significantly.
Yeah, I mean, on the flip side, for your Alex K, you're looking for the 10. You're looking to get this game out of, get it over with as soon as possible, because we all know that Taikai can hit, and it just takes that 1 inning to do it. But right now, you are sitting pretty good here at the 8-0 lead going into the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, that foul ball and foul ground is squeezed by Babe Ruth, who will start this bottom of the 4th. So Alex K has an 8-0 lead. But clearly, Taikai needs some base runners, and he needs them now. Down by 8 in a game that he has to have.
You're looking for 1. Just get 1 across.
Oh, that's sharply hit. Oh.
I mean, there's nothing you can do with that. That was squared up.
A good piece of hitting. Yeah, 104 off the bat. A little bit of a game is cheating me moment. As Hank Aaron looks at a strike at the top of the zone, it's 1-1. So far, pretty good effort here from Jose Barrios.
He's been fantastic. I mean, I'm really curious if that was the reason why we're seeing Jose, is because he uses analog, so it's much easier to time up. Because these pitches in and out are barely hovering over the middle. As I say that, he gets a perfect hit, but still throughout the game so far until here in the bottom of the 4th, he's been controlling the inner and outer side of the plate easily with Jose Barrios.
So Chipper Jones steps in. He's 0 for 1. Looks at a cutter in after the 1-out base hit from Hank Aaron, who's at first. Up the middle, base hit. Hank Aaron is going to stay at second. Remember, an excellent arm out there in Roberto Clemente. We've already seen his defensive prowess, as a few moments ago he robbed Taikai of a home run. I feel like this is Taikai's best offensive threat in a while. He's got first and second.
And that's why he's looking his bench, because he knows this is crucial. You have first and second. You need to get some runs across the board. Maybe this is the time where, hey, do a die game. I got to do something here to get this rally going.
He looked like he was considering Michael Bush, but instead he's going to stay with Ernie Banks, and Banks with a lazy fly ball to right, and that's 2 down. This is a crucial moment in this game for Taikai. He's down 8. He's got runners at first and second, and Juan Soto. One swing can kind of change the complexion of this game.
And Alex K is being aggressive here. Two strikes right from the rip.
Ooh, strike below the knee. Oh, no, excuse me, check swing. The call over to third. He held up, so it's 1-2. Now he goes up in the zone, and oh, he was early on the swing timing. The contact was good, but it goes foul. So we'll do it again. And this one, is this one going to stay fair? Headed towards the foul pole, and it is.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. 1.5 feet foul. Taikai has to be the sickest man in America. That ball is down the line. Pass Babe Ruth. 1 run will score. They'll hold the runner at third. But again, you got the Babe Ruth sliding Olay animation, and it's a base hit for Juan Soto, and it's now 8-1 as Taikai on the board.
At least he got 1 there. I mean, it could have been 3, but at least you got 1 across the board. Let's see if we could do some 2-out hitting as well. And there.
And Roberto Clemente, does he deliver 2-out magic? He does not. A loud out number 3. Tell you what, Scuffy, Taikai was a bit unlucky there in that half inning. I know he got 1, but it could have been much more.
Could have been more. And the first out was ripped as well. It was 104. Line drive right to center.
Oh, dolphin dive by Jackie Robinson. Throw from his knees in time. When you get the defender and he kicks up his feet, just know that he's coming up with it and he's making the play. That seems to be the animation. When his feet kick up in the infield, they're coming up with the play. They're making the stop. Now, whether the throw is executed, I think that kind of depends on the player. But that animation, it looks like that's a telltale sign that the fielder is going to make the stop.
Nope, that's a ball.
Now, do we think he gets Corey Seager out for the first time today?
And he does. Sharply hit, but right at Jackie Robinson. I think they should let you throw it around the horn a couple of times in the game. I also think that they should let you L2 the strikeout of your opponent at least twice in the game.
That would be pretty. I'm with you on that. That would make it where even if we L2 home runs, that'll make it kind of.
I agree.
Much more willing to do it.
Right.
I feel like if you could do it for strikeouts as well.
And there's a base hit up the middle as Roberto Clemente has his first hit of this game too. Mike in the chat says a half an inch on that foul ball and this would be a different game. I'd agree with you. Yeah. I don't know if Taikai would have the lead, but it certainly would look a little bit better and look different as we have a new pitcher here in Wade Boggs.
We see Wade Boggs here has the circle change in his back pocket, very low velocity, and then he comes with the high velocity with his fastball, sinker, and cutter. So we'll see how he misses there. So far, 3 different pitches on first 3 pitches, and he just misses with that cutter away.
Strike at the knees, and that runs the count full. So it would be a head start for the runner at first, and there he goes. And we'll do it again. Ball sent foul. That ball driven deep to right center field. Going back and it's off the wall. Hank Aaron will play it off the wall. Runner will score, and it's a 2-out RBI double for Jackie Robinson. It's now 9-1.
And that is now 5 runs for Alex K with 2-out hitting here. And he was able to respond from the bottom of the half of Taikai with the 1 run with 1 run of his own here in the top of the 5th.
All right, so Babe Ruth heading the count 2-1. Wade Boggs on in relief of Ellie De La Cruz. Check over to third. He did not go, so it's now 3-1. And Hank Aaron is looming on deck. Looks at a strike, runs the count full. 3-2, 2 outs. He walked him. First and second, Hank Aaron, who's 1 for 3. He is singled and he has scored.
That's just another great takeaway. What we've been seeing all game is Alex K taking these pitches, working the count, get deep in the counts here.
Sharply hit. This is going to get him out of the inning. Yes, it does. So we go to the home half of the fifth. Alex K gets a run back. It's back to an 8-run deficit for Taikai. That ball driven to left center field. Going back is the center fielder Clemente. He will make the catch. And Taikai's misfortune continues here, carrying over to the fifth.
You talk about quality starts from your starter. Get through 5, almost through 5. Only give up 1 run is all you could ask for if you're Alex K.
Grounded to second. 2 down. Yeah, as you said, look, if in real baseball, there's a certain threshold to reach for quality start. In Major League, in MLB The Show, if you can get through 4 innings, 2 runs, that's a quality start at MLB The Show, especially playing these type of opponents.
Yeah, hands down. I mean, it's just great pitching here, especially since MLB The Show 24 is more offensive side, I feel like, than his pitching side. But if you could get this dominant type of performance, you'll tip your cap all day for your pitching here.
Yeah, payoff pitch from Barrios. Serves that one out into center field, and the inning will continue. Good piece of hitting there by Taikai to just kind of flick that one out there to center field to bring up Babe Ruth. As you see Alex K in the quick menu, I'm sure he's checking over his bullpen right now. He's got Hank Aaron on deck, and he will make the change. And so that's it for Jose Barrios. 4 2/3, 1 run. He is responsible for that runner at first. The lefty Paul O'Neill to face Babe Ruth. And Alex K pushing all the right buttons right now.
And it's funny because we had that same scenario in game 1 where he brought in Paul O'Neill and he was able to be successful against that Babe Ruth. Here again in game 2, he was able to get that out there, and that's a big out. And I like he wasn't shy away going for the bullpen. Yes, you're up by 8, but he knows he's 2 runs away and 3 outs remaining for winning the series and heading to next weekend in the semifinals.
That's right. There is a run rule scenario here that is certainly on the table. Chipper Jones sends one deep to center field. Going back is Williams. He leaps, and it's gone. 10-1. So now a run here for Alex K, and this game is over. This series is over.
Well, it's the top and half. He still needs the 3 outs.
Top 6, excuse me, top 6. He's 3 defensive outs away. He's a run and 3 defensive outs away. That one is a chopper to short, and that's the first out of the inning.
But it also shows, with him bringing Paul O'Neill, shows the respect that he has for Taikai. Because he knows that even though it's an 8-run game, Taikai in a moment could score in bunches like we saw in the first inning in game 1. So that's why you kind of bring up Paul O'Neill. And now he is, like you mentioned, 1 run away. That's an absolute filthy pitch.
That's a nice pitch by Riley Green. So Adley Rutschman batting with 2 down. 1 more run means that Alex is going to be 3 defensive outs away from closing this series, winning in 2 games. We can tell you that the winner of this series will play Wilsey. The winner of our next quarterfinal series, which is still to come today, they will take on Frosty in the quarterfinals. Driven deep to left, Adley Rutschman. 111 off the bat, 11 runs are in, and now the mercy rule scenario is firmly in play.
He got the 2 runs he wants. He was all over that circle change from Riley Green and pushed it over the left field wall. Adley Rutschman, the season 1 awards card, making impact here.
Hard hit ball up the middle. Nice diving stop. Throw to first in time. Alex K gets on the board. He scores 2, and you see the umpire there giving us the scenario. Taikai needs a run in this half inning to extend this game and extend this series. And you see double barrel action for Alex K, and he's going to bring in Mark McGwire to face Hank Aaron, Chipper Jones, and Ernie Banks. And that ball is well struck, but also well foul.
Just a little bit early on that. P-side wasn't there. See if you could adjust.
Sinker is in. Now 0-2. Oh, whoa. Frozen. I think Taikai was frozen there because that sinker caught a lot of the plate. Still 1-2 count. The 1-2 from McGwire. Hank Aaron stays alive. Spits on that one, even the count at 2-2. Hard hit ball. Well, I tell you what, Taikai's had a lot of has had a lot of instances like this. Now that exit velo was only 92, but it, you know, a few feet to the right or left, and maybe that one lands. Where is this one going to land? Clemente leaps, and he makes the catch. Another home run robbing catch for Roberto Clemente.
Wow. And that we all know Clemente, that's not his primary position, but you put him in the center and he makes 2 great catches here in game 2. That could, I mean, that could be easily the game-winning catch right there. We'll see what happens.
I would not blame Taikai if he just smashed his controller in 1,000 bits, unplugged his console, and threw it out the window. I mean, that is just ridiculous. Wow.
There's nothing you could do. You're doing everything right. It just hasn't been going your way.
So Taikai is down to his final strike here. Payoff pitch from McGwire, and he walked him. So that'll bring up Juan Soto. I wonder if there's a pitching. I wonder if Alex is thinking about a pitching change here to face. Yep, he's considering it. We did see the lefty was up.
You're trying to win the game, anything possible. So if the matchup's there, you're going to bring in the reliever.
And Jake Diekman facing Juan Soto, deep to right, and this game is over. This series is over. Alex K with a mercy rule winning performance in game 2, and he advances to the semifinals next weekend right here in the MLB The Show 24 Grand Circuit Finals. I'm looking at the bracket here. He will face Alex K will now face Wilsey in next weekend's semifinal. The takeaways for me in game 2, the defensive performance by Roberto Clemente, 2 home run robbing catches out there for Alex K.
Not only that, the pitching performance was great. Only 1 run through 6 innings there. You couldn't ask for any better start from Alex K for his pitcher.
And you know what? Shout out to Taikai. He ran into an extremely talented player in Alex K. He also ran in, there's the first home run robbing catch. He also ran into a little bit of bad luck. The 2 home run robbing catches, the balls that were just foul that maybe could have changed the complexion of the game, ultimately just wasn't his day.
No, it wasn't his day, but he should still be proud to be here. Remember, he's the youngest competitor in this grand finals, only at 16 years old. So we'll see a lot of Taikai as we move forward in the MLB Show esports.
No doubt, no doubt. There's that second one there in the final inning. So Alex K moves on, and he will now face and heads to the semifinals, where he will now face Wilsey in next weekend's semifinal. The winner of our next quarterfinal between Wavy Turtle and Alex Gakil, they will have to deal with Zeus himself, Frosty, in next weekend's semifinal. So Scuffy, before we take a little break here, just what are your takeaways from Alex's two-game sweep of Taikai there in the quarterfinals?
First game is his composure he was down by 5 and is able to come back and then lean on to his pitching. He was able to get some zeros in game 1, and then he got some runs in bunches. He had a 3-run inning here or there and able to take the lead and hold it. For this game, everything just came together. I mean, hitting wise, not only that, from the start, the first batter of the game hits a solo home run, probably gave him a little bit more comfort, and then he just comes out and dominates on the mound. And you rarely see that here in the esports for MLB Show 24, with the offense is such a heavy
it's a heavy component.
Presence. Yeah, heavy presence here in these games. So a fantastic series for Alex K, and moving on to the semifinals.
Yeah, let's hear from Alex K, who takes this series 2-0, including in mercy rule fashion in game 2. Alex, congratulations. I wanted to know what your thoughts were when Taikai comes out in the first inning of game 1 and smacks 5 home runs. What were you thinking?
Well, yeah, I mean, right when he hit those home runs, I kind of, rethought the whole series for sure. I know he's a really good player, but, you just got to stay confident in yourself. There's a whole lot of game. I'm the home team too, so that's a big part of it. But yeah.
And how big, especially he got the 5, but you were able to respond right from the bottom of the first. You were able to get that 2-run home run from Babe Ruth, and then you took that, and then you were able to get some zeros across the board. So once you were able to hold them to no runs, did the confidence go up? Just trusting your hitting, and then being the home team, be able to take the lead there.
Yeah, nah, for sure. Getting those zeros was huge. Finding little things that he's like not picking up on, I can exploit that a little bit. But I didn't hit too well in game 1. I feel like game 2 was a little better, but I'm definitely not playing my best right now. But the pitching really carried me today.
Hey, Alex, final question from me. The 2 home run robbing catches you had with Roberto Clemente, is that something you typically do often? What's the secret there?
I'm not going to lie. When I go to rob home runs, I barely rob them. I'm not going to lie. So that second one, I was hyped. I'm not going to lie either. That second one was huge to lock that mercy.
That second one, very big, because he was just looking for anything to get going. Yeah, now, before we let you go, Corey Seager had a day for you. Let's just say that. Corey Seager at a time was 6 for 6, has 3 home runs, and then he did great for you. So, and like you mentioned, you're pitching Jose Barrios. Last question here. With him going from the stretch, is it the pitch analog that makes it comfort for you? Because you're using pitch analog?
Sure, yeah. I mean, that was the first time I really used him against a good player. It was between him and Helton for game 2, so I figured if he does get hit around, I still got Helton for game 3. But, I mean, he pitched amazing for me, so, yeah.
Well, Alex, congratulations. You move on to the semifinal. You'll get Wilsey in the semifinals, best of 3 next weekend. We look forward to watching you play next weekend. Enjoy the rest of the day, and congratulations again for advancing to the semifinals.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. See you next weekend.
Got it. So that's Alex K with the win. So, Scuffy, now we await the quarterfinal series between Wavy Turtle and Alice Kakil. We're going to take a quick timeout, but before we do that, what are you looking for, just real quick, between these 2 players?
It's more the same. Who could put up zeros more? I mean, that's just the key, is with how this game plays. How are you able to pitch? Alice Kakil is one of the best at his PCI placement. If the hits are going for him, it's going to be hard to stop. So for Wavy, I expect see how he's going to attack Alex Kakil with that. And if he's able to hold him down quickly, trusting your hitting, and see where it goes from there.
All right, Danny Hammer asking, do you think we're going to get Kent Tekulve in the game next year? I'll give you my answer when we come back. Quarterfinal number 2 on this Sunday. More to come. Stay with us.
Gaming is defined by moments.
It is intense.
The joy of victory and the thrill of overcoming challenges. Welcome to our home of competitive gaming, where we can all experience exciting esports moments.
The final 1v1 of the game here.
And celebrate the pros and the rising stars.
I do want to see a female in the NCS.
Bringing you guides and deep dives.
Horizon can go up, but she can't go up fast.
And tournaments where the community competes.
Wait! No way!
Whether you're in a heated match,
Back, let's go!
or watching along at the edge of your seat.
A duo taking down a trio.
Let's create moments from the games you love.
Come take it!
Join us and subscribe to our channel to follow everything esports on PlayStation.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring MLB The Show 24. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
The story of Rickwood Field embodies the romantic spirit of baseball. Willie Mays would begin his career with the Birmingham Black Bears right here in this very ballpark. And I am excited that you will have an opportunity to play at Rickwood Field as Rickwood comes to MLB The Show 24.
Welcome to Drive to Diamond Express, your intergalactic party bus to Team Affinity Season 3.
Imagine a world where position players are pitchers, pitchers are hitting bombs, and legends are rewriting baseball history.
It's because we're heading out of this world with the Out of Position series. But don't worry, we're bringing the bus back to reality for Roberto Clemente Day. Clemente all day, baby. And buckle up, Buttercups. We have a couple more stops to make. I left my hat in the other dimension.
Rated E for everyone.
This year's draft class is unbelievable.
Welcome to the show. Climbs the wall and she makes the catch.
This is a historic event this year.
Rated E for everyone.
right, welcome back. Quarterfinal number 2 on this Sunday, about to get underway. It'll be Wavy Turtle against Alex Cakill alongside Scuffy McGee. I'm Robert Flores from MLB Network. Thanks for joining us. Scuffy, we already saw Alex K move on to the semifinals thanks to a 2-game sweep of Taikai, including a mercy rule win in game number 2. As we get set for this other quarterfinal series, we can tell you that one of these players is actually going to be using a live series player in their lineup. We're not going to spoil it. I want people to be surprised. But what are you looking for in this matchup here between Wavy Turtle and Alex Cakill?
Looking to see who could get off the hot start right from the game 1. See who could get some runs across, put some pressure on the starters here, and see how well they could contain each player here with their hitting side of things, so they could get more runs across the board for themselves.
All right, one more spot goes into the semifinals, or one more spot left for the semifinals, and that will be determined in our next series. We can remind you that September is, by the way, it's the first day of fall, Scuffy, so that's a little depressing for those of us in the Northeast, because we know that winter is right around the corner. But we can tell you that September is the September monthly game that MLB The Show 24. So if you have some friends or family or people that have not played the game yet, tell them that if they're a PlayStation Plus member, that they can get MLB The Show 24 for free as part of the PlayStation September monthly game. How are you on the progress on Season 3, Scuffy? Have you finished yet, or where are you at in the progress?
Most of it finished. Yeah, I'm finished right now. And Season 3 has been a lot of fun with the opposition cards.
Yeah.
Got my Mets team getting going. It actually looks pretty good. I'm happy about the Vantils, the Sean Manaea from the Season 3 awards. So it's been a lot of fun to play so far.
Yeah, really. The Shohei Ohtani 50-50 card. We saw Frosty use that card yesterday. The only individual to use that card, at least thus far, but still to come, Wavy Turtle and Alex Cakill. That's going to be quarterfinal number 2 on this Sunday. So let's tell you a little bit about Alex Cakill and Wavy Turtle. Quarterfinal number 4 set to begin. The final one on this weekend. And remember, the semifinals will be next weekend, and we will crown a champion a week from today. Wavy Turtle, 327 and 109 over the course of MLB The Show 24. And Scuffy, Alex Cakill, 480 and 125. His favorite card is a card he does big time damage with, Jurickson Profar.
Yeah, Profar was one of the big reasons why he won the bullpen bash earlier this year. Probably his MVP card for sure. And now we take a look at his lineup. And hey, you said that we're going to see a live series player in one of the lineups. Carl Santana's Supercharged, which is Supercharged until tomorrow, is in the lineup here for Alex Cakill.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that card. I love any Carlos Santana card, and you see the lineup here. He's got supercharged Carlos Santana playing third, batting 8th. He's leading off with Jurickson Profar. You heard Scuffy tell you how devastating Alex Cakill can be with that particular card. Then it's Ruth, Jones, and the switch-hitting catcher Jorge Posada. On the bench, he's got another switch hitter in Anthony Santander, part of 6 switch hitters in this lineup here, including one on the bench in Santander, Scuffy.
Yeah, it just feels the comfort level, just get the matchup in your favor. I mean, Tony Taters is no joke off the bench, and I'm sure we'll see him at least once in the series. But yeah, he likes to stack it up there. Now we look at Wavy Turtle here with his favorite card being the Roy Halladay, which I'm sure we'll see.
Yep. Yeah, he's 21 years old from Chicago. And let's take a look at how his lineup shakes out. The defensive alignment, Chris Bryant, first time we're seeing that card be used this weekend. One of the wild card spots. He's got Ernie Banks, secondary position, playing first base, along with Tommy Edmonds, who's playing third. And that core card, Babe Ruth, is in the DH spot. As far as the batting lineup, it looks like this. Edmund leading off, Ruth, Aaron, Jones, and Chris Bryant playing left field. And that Craig Biggio card you like so much, it's hitting 9th, but playing center field this time.
Yeah, this just shows his versatility. Like we mentioned, he can play catcher, second. And now in the outfield and center field, so you love to see that and try to turn over the lineup here for Tommy Edman in the leadoff spot.
Yeah, 3 of the 4 bench players, Scuffy, are part of the out-of-position set. Fingers, Ryan, and Gibson as a switch-hitting catcher. Interesting.
Yeah, that's very interesting. There might be some type of hitting stance from those 3 players. I know Nolan Ryan has a good one. I'm trying to think whose animation he has, but could be the comfort level there of having there and see if they make into the series.
All right. Well, if you want to see someone that hits into a lot of double plays, I invite you to check out my daily streams at twitch.tv/RealRoFlow. Scuffy, give us your handle so people can find you.
It's Scuffy McGee on Twitch and then Scuffy McGee TV everywhere else. So wherever you want to find me, I'll be there.
All right. Well, we're about to get ready for game number 1 of this best of 3. Wavy Turtle, Alex Kakil. That is the matchup here. Our final semifinal spot is up for grab. And the winner of this series will move on to the semifinals, and they'll have to deal with the monster that is Frosty. So here we go. Game number 1 set to begin. Wavy Turtle and Alex Kakil. And we are underway as Tommy Edman is going to be leading off. Alex Kakil is the home team for game 1. Wavy Turtle will be the home team for game 2 as Roy Halladay gets the start as Tommy Edman steps in for Wavy Turtle. And we're underway game 1 of this quarterfinal series.
And like Roy Halladay has been pretty much on the mound for game 1 throughout this whole weekend. Just shows how well this card can be if you could produce outs quickly. And right there, 0-2 starting off hot. This is what Alex likes to do. He likes to pitch aggressively, and what he likes to do, especially to left-handed hitters, is try to tunnel that bottom right corner, which I'm sure we'll see the splitter sooner or later from
1 ball,
Halladay.
2 strikes.
So Edman down on the count 1-2.
Ball 2.
And there's a sinker
2 balls,
low. It
2
misses,
strikes.
evens the count at 2-2. That ball is sent foul. Exit velo of 109, but he was way out in front. And we'll do it again. 2-2 from Halladay.
I got 3-2.
Good take there. Runs the count full. Payoff pitch to Tommy Edman.
3.
Oh, got him. Nasty splitter. Caught him frozen. And that's out number 1.
That was just good pitch mix there. You saw nothing but sinker and cutters there, and then comes back on the full count splitter. That takes a lot of guts to throw there on full count.
So Babe Ruth steps in, and he looks at a strike in the knees, and quickly he's down 0-2. Here's the 0-2 from Halladay.
That's inside.
This is inside. It's 1-2. Just underway here. Game 1 of a best of 3. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts to open the top of the first for Alex Kakil, and that'll bring up Hank Aaron.
We didn't see that much strikeouts here.
No.
We mentioned yesterday, we only had a total of 28 strikeouts in those 5 games.
Well, that ball is sent deep to left field, and it's going to be over the head of the left fielder, Chipper Jones, and it's a 2-out double for Hank Aaron. I'm not a big fan of using Chipper Jones in the outfield, but just a way to find his, get his bat in the lineup, left field. You can kind of hide him out there, but I would prefer to keep him in the infield.
I agree with that. It's just, but looking at his lineup, even if he wanted to get that Carlos Santana in, so there we go. We'll get the Santana at third.
All right, so Alex Kakil enters the quick menu. I wonder if he's getting some bullpen activity up already.
Nope,
I mean,
that's a ball.
Probably a bit early for it.
3 balls,
But he's fallen
1
behind 3-1 to Chris Bryant. Or excuse me, Chris Bryant is on deck. He's fallen behind Chipper Jones. Now the count is full. Payoff pitch. Driven deep to right field. Going back, the right fielder, Hank Aaron, will turn and watch it go. 2-run homer for Chipper Jones. And just like that, Wavy Turtle strikes first, 2-0.
Great 2-out hitting here. Starts with the double and then follows up with a 2-run shot. Alex Kakil was trying to sneak that splitter inside, just had enough plate, and Chipper Jones did damage with that to make it 2-0 here in the top of the first.
0-2 is the count.
Chris Bryant down on the count 0-2. Back-to-back strikeouts to open the inning
that's
before
out.
Wavy Turtle delivers back-to-back extra base hits, and now the pitch count climbing here in the first inning. Pitch number 24, the 1-2.
That's a ball.
Misses wide. It's 2-2.
2-2 the count.
Nice little mini adjustment here in this first inning by Wavy Turtle. And Chris Bryant sends that one to right field. 3 consecutive hits with 2 outs.
Get right on these balls, too. These are center PCIs. That's a great hit to take that cutter the other way to go with it.
Ball. Hey.
And Jorge Posada looks at a strike. It's 1-1. Good to see Scan in the chat. How are you, Scan? He was in the booth with me yesterday.
Always a great time with Scan.
Outside, that's a ball.
That misses there. It's 2-2. Pitch number 30 upcoming, Scuffy.
It's very similar
to
to what we saw
this
game
inning
1.
started. It's very surprising. Back-to-back strikeouts to open, but since then it has been a grind. Now a walk, and that will bring up Ernie Banks. First and second, 2 down.
Those strikeouts came on full counts as well, so the pitch count was already getting up by that time to prolong this inning.
Banks got jammed a bit, sends one to center field. Tommy Edmonds settles underneath, and that retires the side, but not before Wavy Turtle, with 2 down, does some damage. 2-run homer for Chipper Jones, 3 hits in the inning, and Wavy Turtle is leading 2-0. Here we go, home half of the first. Profar, Ruth, and Jones due up here for Alex Kikil in the bottom of the first.
Now look at that. He's 1 home run away with the Profar getting 100 home runs on the year with this Profar card.
As Jose Barrios will get the start here in this game 1 for Wavy Turtle. And Profar whips one to right field. Bounces it up against the wall. He's going to stay at first. It's a leadoff single for Jurickson Profar. One of the 5 switch hitters on the roster. Babe Ruth's not a switch hitter. He's a power hitter. That's a 2-run homer, and just like that, we're tied.
I mean, we saw that in game 1 with Alex K, able to get the first runner on with Jack and then hit the 2-run shot. Now here, Alex Kikil does the same with Profar and Babe, and we are tied up at 2 in an instant. Oh,
and
not anymore.
Chipper Jones leans into one. 105 off the bat. It's back-to-back homers, and Alex Kikil back on top, 3-2.
I swear his PCI placement is almost second to none with these other competitors.
Look at where that PCI is. Look at Jorge Posada. Alex Kikil putting on a clinic in game 1. It's another home run. 3rd of the inning. 4th run of the inning. It's 4-2, and still there's nobody out.
Nope, that's inside.
Dare I say he's locked in currently?
Yeah, I would say so.
Now, the one thing you don't want to do to the sinker is throw a sinker outside. What Alex Kikil loves to do is throw sinkers outside to lefties and able to push out the ball and try to get the opposite field hit.
Well, that's the first out of the inning, and that'll bring up Tommy Edman. JH in the chat mentioned Alex Kikil is the check swing king. Wasn't aware that that was a thing, but apparently it is. No matter what it is, he is one of the more talented players in the world for sure, as Tommy Edman tried to hold up his swing but couldn't, and quickly there's 2 down. So here's Carlos Santana. This is the live series supercharged Carlos Santana.
1 ball.
First live series player we've seen in this weekend's quarterfinals.
Santana has one of those great swings. I mean, it feels like look at that, perfect right there to the right field to get the single. It's just very smooth, and no matter left side or right side, it's the comfort level that you would have with that Santana. Oh, it looks like Tony Taters is playing.
No, okay. So Santander in the lineup that we showed, he was on the bench, but now they have Alex has put Santander in the starting lineup.
I think it's Josh Jung that's not in the starting lineup. So it's Santander instead, probably in the DH spot.
Yes. So what he did was he had Josh Young in the 7 spot in the DH. So he looks like he has flip-flopped those two and taken Young out and replaced him with Santander.
We got full count.
Full count. Fought off, and we'll do it again. Runner at first will be on the move. There he goes. Ooh, awkward swing there, ends the inning, but not before. Jorge Posada and others go deep. 4-2 after 1. Corey Seager leading things off here in the second. And that ball is sent deep, but oof, that looked a lot closer to 6 foot. And Seager lines out to right field. And there's one away. That'll bring up Craig Biggio. Little dribble to short. Seager makes the play. And quickly there's 2 down. Here's Tommy Edman.
Quick work already here in the top of the second with Holiday, but we saw this in the first, and then all of a sudden Wavy was able to get the 2-out rally going. Let's see if he has another one here in him.
Ooh, got him. Second time Edman has gone down with a strikeout, and that ends the inning.
Great pitch there, but sneak that sinker upside there, and able to get the 0 there. Now this is where Alex Caquill wants to get more runs in. Look at this, Hank Aaron.
Hank Aaron. Where is this one going to land? Into the forest in Laughing Mountain. 5-2, Alex Caquill as Hank Aaron goes deep.
And that's what we were missing in the first series, see Hank Aaron make an impact. And right there he did already here in game 1 between Wavy and Alex Caquill. And look at that, Hank Aaron in the 9 spot as well, which is not typically what you see.
No. So that'll bring up Babe Ruth. He's 1 for 1.
Ball, that's out.
And Babe Ruth homers for a second consecutive at bat. On top of the bullpen, 427 feet. And Jose Barrios is reeling, staggering, and maybe leaving. As Wavy Turtle has to make a decision here. He's down 6-2, still just 1 out here in the bottom of the second.
And right now, inside and outside, Alex is able to handle right now. It feels like he's able to get to both the corners, both sides of the plate on hitting wise. And look, that's just a fantastic take for
that's a great pitch. Great pitch, just misses. Meantime, Chipper Jones serves one to left center field. Biggio can't cut it off. He's going to have to field it off the wall. Chipper Jones is in with a double as he had the green light on 3-0. Here comes Jorge Posada, homered earlier. Fouls that one back. It's 0-1.
Ball, that's inside.
Zazzy is in the chat. Popular JoJo in the chat. Good to see you guys. Tai Kai joining us after his performance in the quarterfinals.
Account's full.
Thanks for hanging out, Tai Kai. Congratulations on your run. I know you wished it had extended further, but you had a good run. Posada sends one deep to center field. Biggio will make the catch. And the runner tags, so there's 2 down, but a runner at third. And here's Corey Seager, who grounded out in the first.
Just missed with that, too. Well, a little bit up on this PCI. That was that sent a home run right there.
Barrios already at 43 pitches. And we're just in the bottom of the second. Corey Seager Golfs one to right center field. I don't know how he got this one out, but he did. 2-run homer. Scuffy, it looked like he got jammed.
It looked like he got the jam, but that's just the two-handed swing of the singer that just has that extra oomph to it with the 101 off the bat on that. And yeah, everything inside right now that he's throwing to Alex Kikil, he's just mashing.
Pitching change, Mark McGuire. So you can close the book on Barrios. An inning and 2/3, 8 runs. And Mark McGuire gets the strikeout to end the inning, but not before Alex Kikil adds 4 more. He's got a 6-run advantage. We're through 2. Babe Ruth will be leading off for Wavy Turtle. Ruth, Aaron, and Chipper Jones due up here to start the 3rd.
Now, after the first inning with Holiday, he was able to get to 30 pitches, but the last game inning with the second, it was very minimal. He was attacking with strikes, especially having the lead. That's what Alex Kikil kind of tries to do. He's a little bit more aggressive on the mound, especially when he has a lead. Once you make those decisions, and sometimes that pressure with having a lead and with your opponent throwing strikes to you, you kind of get trigger happy. And sometimes you swing at a pitch that you technically don't want to swing at.
All right, we've got a pause time here. What do you think's going on here, Scuffy?
Maybe you had to go bathroom break?
Oh,
maybe that.
Yeah.
It could be. Who knows?
True.
Or maybe just a breather. Sometimes you take that pause time to take a breather, especially what's at stake here, where the winner gets a share of the $51,000.
So Babe Ruth steps in and fouls that one off as we begin the 3rd here. Babe Ruth 0 for 1. And again, it's foul. And that's a base hit up the middle. So a leadoff knock for Wavy Turtle here to start the 3rd.
And that's what you want. It doesn't have to be the home run every time. You just want to get those type of hits, get the momentum going in your favor, get you feeling good that you're having good PCI placement and able to get the results from it.
But can of corn as Hank Aaron flies out to the center fielder Tommy Edman, and there's one away. Chipper Jones had a 2-run homer in the 1st.
Ball 1. Aye.
Oof, good pitch. Anthony's
Ball 2.
tries to go out there again, that time and misses. It's 2-1. Grounded to first. Ruth over to second for 1. Back to first for 2. And that retires the side.
It feels like everything is working for Alex Kikil right now. Pitching side of things, hitting side of things. And right there, he wasn't shy of it. He threw all sinkers in that bat and able to get the ground ball that he wanted there to turn a double play.
Yeah, Halladay has been challenging Wavy Turtle's lineup, and so far has been up to the task. And so too is Carlos Santana. Supercharged live series, Carlos Santana. It's another lightning bolt for Alex K. It's now 9-2.
You know, just Carlos Santana being supercharged, being 2 for 2, 2 perfects while at it for Alex Kikil here in game 1.
Ball, that's in.
Now, Scuffy, we've got a 9-2 game. Make it a 10-2 game. We're starting to get in mercy rule territory here. Not quite there yet, but we can start to think about it.
You definitely can start thinking about it. But right now, what I'm seeing, everything inside, Alex Kikil is just turning on it. It's going a long way, whether it's high, low. He's just locked in as he gets an inside pitch. And
yeah, the announcer jinx.
Yeah, but either way, but that's what I'm seeing right now. And you're not seeing that much pitches being thrown away to try to just switch it up a little bit here with Wavy.
All right, so that's a big first out, and that'll bring up Jurickson Profar. He lifts one to right field. Long run for Hank Aaron, and he can't make the play. Clanks off his glove, and Jurickson Profar is in at third base. Coach, I don't blame you. Boy, that's a rough animation. Hank Aaron did have to go a long way, but man, that's rough.
That is just tough to handle. He botched that right there.
Excuse me, that's Roberto Clemente out in right field. My apologies.
Really?
2-0.
According to this lineup here, I want to make, maybe I can get some clarification on that, but I have Clemente at right field.
For Wavy, I have Hank.
Oh, excuse me. Yep, you're right. I'm looking at the...
No, it's
I'm
all
looking
good.
at the wrong lineup, Scuffy.
This is why I'm here. Help.
Yeah, thank you. All right, so 2 down. The runner at third is Profar. Here's Chipper Jones.
Ball 1.
Now, if Chipper Jones sends one deep here, we are very much into mercy rule territory. This ball is sent to shallow center field. So Wavy is going to get out of the inning. So the error, they don't give him an error. It was a long way that Hank Aaron had to run, but they did not give him an error. So at any rate, Profar is left stranded at third.
What do you got?
Now let's see if Alex could get to that quality type of start here with Roy Halladay. Only gave up 2 runs here in the top of the 4th. Make that the first out of the inning there.
Yeah, so far Roy Halladay has acquitted himself very nicely here. He's gone 3 1/3, just 2 runs. Posada and then Banks due up here. Hard hit, but on the ground. Seager is there, and quickly there's 2 down. So Scuffy, correct me if I'm wrong. If Wavy does not score here, then if Alex Cakill adds 2 in the home half, this game is over.
It is. He could walk it off with a mercy rule in effect.
So just something to keep in mind here as Ernie Banks steps in. He's 0 for 1. That's foul. 2 down. Top of the 4th. Wavy Turtle down big, but still potentially a lot of game left. Oh, couldn't hold up. And that's a big strikeout to end the inning. So here's the scenario. Posada, Seager, and Edman due up here for Alex Cakill. If he scores 2 runs, game 1 is over. The mercy rule is triggered. And here's Jorge Posada, who homered in his first at bat. ZZ Money says he did not go.
Yeah, it was a tough call right there.
Yeah. CPU said he did, ZZ Money. Oh, Posada well out in front. And Jorge Posada rips one to left. But caught by the left fielder, Chris Bryant. Good contact. Exit velo of 100 miles per hour. But that's out number 1. And here comes the red-hot Corey Seager.
Yeah.
That's a nice
Tried to
pitch.
hold his swing, but he didn't.
Ball. 1-1.
Charlie Blackmon trying to extend this game.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Seager spits on that. He's ahead in the count, 2-1. And Corey Seager puts Alex Cakill 1 run away from closing out game 1.
The outside pitch to Corey Seager, you don't pitch there to Alex Cakill. He matched it all game long, and look at that. That was very impressive. Outside fastball, able to push
472 feet.
And push it dead center like that is just unreal.
So here's Edman facing Charlie Blackmon. Check swing.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Appears that he went. It's 1-2.
Nope, that's inside.
Blackmon goes back inside to even the count at 2-2. Chopper through the left side, past the diving shortstop, Corey Seager, and now the winning run is on base. And really good speed, so a ball in the gap could potentially score Edman all the way from first. He's going to bring in Manny Machado to face the Lightning Live Series card, the supercharged Carlos Santana. Ooh.
That's a big hack.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he He was looking to end it right there. This is Supercharged Live Series Carlos Santana facing Manny Machado out of the pen.
Ball 2.
Spits on that one. He's ahead in the count, 2-1. Tried the backdoor cutter. Oh, and he golfs it deep to right. This game is over. 2-run homer. Alex Cakill takes it 13-2. And now sits just one game away from earning a spot in next weekend's semifinals. Scuffy, Alex Cakill with a statement there in game 1.
Yeah, his hitting was just, he was locked in from the start. Everything inside, outside don't matter. He was turning on, he was getting the perfect. Did you have a live series card hit a walk-off for the Mercy come into this weekend? I don't think any of us did, but Carlos Santana gets 3 for 3 with 2 of them being home runs.
Yeah, Carlos Santana, I believe, is supercharged, you were saying earlier, for 2 more days. So there's a chance that if he advances to next weekend, maybe he won't be able to use it, but he's using them effectively here in game 1. The first inning, Wavy Turtle did a nice job of extending with some 2-out hits, but from there on, it was all Alex Cakill.
Yeah, his pitching side, after the first inning for Alex Cakill, he was just attacking. He was tackling his zone because he had the lead and he was getting outs. And he didn't shy away of doubling down, tripling down pitches. And right there, you saw the hitting as well. Just everything was locked in. This was the most impressive hit right there. The Seager dead center taking that high velocity fastball over the batter's eye.
That's the game winner. Yeah, that's the game winner right there. As Carlos Santana goes deep, Corey Seager goes deep, and all part of a 13-2 win for Alex Cakill. What does Wavy Turtle have to do to take care or to win game 2 and force a game 3?
I think he has to mix up his pitches a little bit more. I feel like everything was in a corner. High, low, didn't matter. And Alex Cakill, I feel like he was sitting on that. So mix up the pitches a little bit better. Get out the hitting at like you did in the first inning. See if you could get that sooner than later, and put some pressure here on Alex Cakill in game 2.
Yeah, if maybe Wavy Turtle can just throw him off by just throw one down the middle.
Usually that's the hardest to pitch in MLB show sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes that'll work. Okay, game 2 of this quarterfinal series is coming up. Stay with us. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Gaming is defined by moments.
It is intense.
The joy of victory and the thrill of overcoming challenges. Welcome to our home of competitive gaming, where we can all experience exciting esports moments.
The final 1v1 of the game here.
And celebrate the pros and the rising stars.
I do want to see a female in the NCS.
Bringing you guides and deep dives.
Horizon can go up, but she can't go up fast.
And tournaments where the community competes.
Wait! Did he go? No way!
Whether you're in a heated match,
Back, let's go!
or watching along at the edge of your seat.
A duo taking down a trio.
Let's create moments from the games you love.
Come take it!
Join us and subscribe to our channel to follow everything esports on PlayStation.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring MLB The Show 24. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
The story of Rick Whitfield embodies the romantic spirit of baseball. Willie Mays will begin his career with the Birmingham Black Bears right here in this very ballpark. And I am excited that you will have an opportunity to play at Rickwood Field as Rickwood comes to MLB The Show 24.
Welcome to Drive to Diamond Express, your intergalactic party bus to Team Affinity Season 3.
Imagine a world where position players are pitchers, pitchers are hitting bombs, and legends are rewriting baseball history.
It's because we're heading out of this world with the Out of Position series. But don't worry, we're bringing the bus back to reality for Roberto Clemente Day. Clemente all day, baby. And buckle up, Buttercups. We have a couple more stops to make. I left my hat in the other dimension.
Rated E for everyone.
This year's draft class is unbelievable.
Welcome to the show. Climbs the wall and she makes the catch.
This is a historic event this year.
Rated E for everyone.
All right, welcome back with Scuffy McGee. I'm Robert Flores. Game number 2 between Wavy Turtle and Alex Kikil still to come. Alex Kikil with a chance to close this series out with a win. Now, if you're watching this stream, you're already playing MLB The Show 24, but maybe you got a family, friend, or both that is a gamer that hasn't tried it. tell them, if they're a PlayStation Plus member, that MLB The Show 24 is free. It's a September monthly game, free game right now if they are PlayStation Plus members. So be sure to do that right now. Season 3, we're in full swing. The Corbin Carroll Lightning card just dropped. That's a good one. And of course, the Shohei Ohtani 50-50 card is also available. Scuffy, what's your progress like on the Shohei Ohtani 50-50?
Oh, I didn't start it yet because I was playing some ranked. I just didn't get a chance to yet. But
yeah,
if they get the free edition, they could help the community home run rally as we're trying to get 30 million home runs to get the best tier pack that we could get.
Yeah, that's right. So we are all collectively working together. So Ryan Miller, get in there and play and start hitting some tanks. I look forward to getting the 50-50 Shohei Ohtani card probably around December. So I really can't wait to get my hands on that 50-50 Shohei Ohtani card. All right, as I mentioned, Game 2 still to come here in this quarterfinal series between Wavy Turtle and Alice Kill. The final semifinal spot up for grabs. Of course, the semifinals will be next weekend, and we will crown a champion a week from today and award that $25,000 first place prize. So here we go. Game number 2 is underway, about to get underway. Wavy Turtle is going to be the home team here, and Alice Kill, obviously, the visiting team. So we are about to get underway. Roy Halladay will get the start as game number 2 of a best of 3, and Alex Kill leading off with Jurickson Profar, and it was an offensive onslaught by Alex in game 1.
It was, and this is a big first inning right here. You don't want that to carry over if you're Wavy. You want to try to limit the damage here. Even if you give up 1 or 2, that's fine, but you don't want that big inning right from the start in the top of the first.
Yeah, in game 1, Wavy Turtle scored first, scoring 2 runs in the top of the first, but from then on, it was Alex that scored 13 unanswered runs to mercy rule him in game 1. But here in game 2, Jurickson Profar flies out to right, and we're underway as Babe Ruth steps in to face Roy Halladay.
Ball in.
And I feel like there has been no answer to Babe Ruth throughout pretty much this weekend.
It's a very popular card, very popular card. Chopper through the right side, past the diving Babe Ruth, and it's a 1-out base hit for the Sultan of SWAT. And Alice Kill has a base runner aboard for the first time here in game 2 with Chipper Jones at the plate.
One thing Alice Kill too, he'll take his pitches. And look at that check swing right there, make it to 2-0. Probably work the count into his favor.
Swinging there, and he fouls it back. It's 2-1. And Chipper Jones sends one deep to left. This one is gone. Alex Kill picking up right where he left off. He's out to an early lead here in game 2, 2-0.
Entered PCI, that sinker just had too much play over it, and Alex Kill just did some damage right from the start. I mean, and then there we go. Once again, pushes up the middle. This is where you wanted to limit the damage here if you're Wavy.
Yeah, so 2 runs aboard. 2 runs are already in. Now you got another runner aboard in Jorge Posada, and here comes the dangerous Corey Seager as Wavy Turtle enters the quick menu, probably getting some bullpen activity. Pretty much all hands on deck here for him. This is the game that he has to have to force a deciding game 3. And Seager gives this one a ride. Twisting, curling, foul. Around 8 feet foul. And he looks at a strike. It's 0-2.
That's a ball.
Splitter down. And it's a 1-2 count.
Did he go?
Check over third. He did not go. Count even at 2-2. Jorge Posada at first. Here's the 2-2. Too quick there, and we'll do it again.
3-2.
Misses inside. Count goes full. Let's see if we see the first runner. Let's see if we see the first base runner move. He stays put. And it's another foul ball, and we'll do it again. Good AB here from Seager. Just gets a piece to stay alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up right here. Payoff pitch. Grounder. Jackie Robinson from his knees makes the play. Runner does go to second, but that's a big out, number 2.
Yeah, great play right there from Jackie. The limit to be maybe first and third. That got through.
Nope, that's inside.
Actually, that might have been Ernie Banks. I think he's made a switch. I think he's made a change here. I think he's got, yes, he has Babe Ruth playing first, and Ernie Banks looks like playing second. So here's Tommy Edman. 2-2.
3-2.
Backdoor splitter misses, and the count goes full, and the dangerous Carlos Santana looming on deck. Tried to check his swing. Yes, he did. First and second, 2 down, and here's Carlos Santana. He delivered the game winner to trigger the mercy rule in game 1. This is the supercharged Carlos Santana. Here, lazy fly ball left field, and Wavy gets out of the inning. 2 runs come across thanks to Chipper Jones. 3 hits. We go to the home half of the fifth.
A good start there from Alex. Not only that, he was able to get the Holiday to 26 pitches in that inning to get the pitch count. He was working the counts every at bat. It was either 2 to 3 plus pitches that you see. So it's there. Now we get to see Todd Helton here for Alex Kikil on the mound.
Yeah, Alex Kikil going with Helton, the out of position Todd Helton pitching card. He's got the Andy Pettit motion, and Tommy Edman offers a quick reply here as he goes deep opposite field. And it's now a 2-1 game.
Yeah, I mean, that just shows the 125 power right there for Tommy Edman. They're able to get just a piece of that, and the Laughing Mountain elevation took that and was able to get the wall. But good response there. That's exactly what we want. It doesn't. You have to get both these runs back, but able to get at least one, just knowing that, hey, I'm going to be in this game from the start.
1 ball, 2
So here's Babe Ruth. Down on the count, 1-2. Chopper, third base. Santana is there, throws across his body, and that's out number 1. Hank Aaron looks at a strike. It's 0-1. Quickly, he's down on the count, 0-2. That one is golfed foul, and we'll do it again.
Once again, he's just attacking to the zone. This is what Alex Kikil does. Even with the lead, he's just going to attack the zone on you.
What do you got?
Checked his swing. Check over at first. He did not go, so it's 1-2.
Ball.
Misses top of the zone with a heater at 99. Pitch number 11 coming from Todd Helton. Goes back inside once again, and this one's going to stay in the infield for Jurickson Profar, and there's 2 down. Well, it looks like someone's changing their PCI. Is that Wavy changing his PCI?
Yes, it is. So sometimes it works. It's like that placebo effect. Like if that's not working or superstitious some type. Yeah. I mean, when you come in baseball, you know how much superstitious stuff that's there. Right when you show, you have the same thing with put you up your PCI.
So in steps Chipper Jones trying to extend the inning. He's ahead in the count 2-0.
Oh, that was a good swing. Just
yeah, bit early.
There.
Bit early sends it foul. Here's the 2-1 from Todd Helton. Nice backdoor cutter to even the count at 2-2. Checked his swing. Yes, he did, says the first base umpire. So another full count here. Payoff pitch from Todd Helton to Chipper Jones.
3.
Oh,
pulled the string. Nicely done. Strikeout ends the inning. A run does come across as Tommy Edman with a leadoff homer, but Wavy Turtle gets no more. Let's go to the second inning.
Look, oh, this is supercharged.
This is supercharged Anthony Santander. So Alex Cakill with 2 live series supercharged players in his lineup. Carlos Santana and Anthony Santander.
And we didn't know that last game. And he had a home run last game as well. The perfect cutter inside. I believe it was off either Paul or Neil, one of the lefty relievers.
Johnny Mack, good to see you. Flacco Bands, Frangles Fiend, thanks for joining us here on Twitch. As Roy Halladay works his 2nd inning. He's down in the count to Anthony Santander. That one's fouled off. It's 2-1. Here's the 2-1.
Outside.
Santander ahead in the count 3-1 as Hank Aaron looms on deck. That one's at the knees, runs the count full. Pitch number 32 right now for Halladay. Santander lifts one, shallow center field. And that's out number 1. That'll bring up the 9-hole hitter Hank Aaron. He homered in game 1.
Ball inside.
Looks at a cutter at the knees inside. It's 1-0. That one's sent foul. The winner of this matchup will take on Frosty in next weekend's semifinal. Hank Aaron serves it out to the right side. Second baseman is up for the challenge, and there's 2 down. And Frosty put on a display yesterday to advance to the semifinals. Jurickson Profar, that one's going to get down up against the wall. It's another hit for Jurickson Profar.
It keeps it alive. Not only that, you get the bat with Babe Ruth now, who's already 1 for 1 in this game.
Homered earlier.
No, inside.
Looks that ball inside, and it's 1-0. Bit early there. It evens the count at 1-1. Yeah, Frosty put on a show as part of a 2-game sweep of Kreiner.
Did he go?
In which both games were close. Except for the second one. Well,
yeah, the second one. What was close? It was a 5-1 game. And then
that one's going to get through. They're going to send Profar. The throw home is not in time. Another RBI for Babe Ruth. It's 3-1.
Yeah, we were talking about Frosty from yesterday. Have the 2-out RBI situations, getting 12 across the board. Here's Alex Cakill prolonging the inning and able to get Profar through at the Babe Ruth single.
Hit, but right at Babe Ruth. That retires a side, but another run comes across. Alex Cakill leading in this game 2, 3-1. We go to the bottom of the 2nd. Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
I was about to say, did we see?
Is the DH here?
We did not see.
Yeah, he made a lineup change. He put Babe Ruth at first. He's got Teoscar at first.
Well, probably left. Either way, what you put Tio at left? You indicated.
Did he put him at first or left?
No, Babe Ruth was at first, I think.
Babe Ruth is at first, and Teo was at left. There's a ground ball to short.
Got him.
All right, so Ernie Banks is at second. Okay. Yeah, Ernie Banks is at second.
On the tag. Out.
There you go.
Is all.
Alex Cakill after the leadoff double, 3 straight outs. Not only that, minimal pitches too. Wavy was very aggressive.
That was a big half inning for Wavy for Alex Cakill there. So he bats with a 3-1 lead, and 4, 5, and 6 do up. Posada, Seager, and Edman. And that ball is lined to left field, but it'll hang up for the left fielder. And there's one away. Here's Corey Seager, 0 for 1.
0-1. 1's the count.
Splitter up in the zone.
Ball.
Tried to go back up there, but this time with a fastball, misses inside. It's 1-1. Halladay approaching 50 pitches. Seager lifts one right field. And quickly there's 2 down. So here's Tommy Edman.
Ball 1.
Looks at a ball
Ball
low.
1, no strikes.
Center fielder, 1 for 1.
That's a ball.
Definitely better approach
2-0.
pitching wise here for Wavy. He's mixing up his pitches very well. As we saw with the inside splitter the previous
Oh,
at
that's
bat.
just out.
Now here he's mixing up his sinker cutters here in and out, east and west here.
Sends that one foul. It's 3-1. He had the green light. We've seen Alex be very aggressive on 3-0 pitches. Now the count goes full. Payoff pitch from Halladay. Grounder, first base. Babe Ruth take care of himself. And that retires a side. Another good inning for Wavy Turtle, but he's still down 3-1 here in a game he has to have. Here's Craig Biggio, the left fielder, 0 for 1.
Nope, that's a ball.
That misses low. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Ball 2.
Helton on for his third inning of work.
2
work.
balls, 2
He's not
strikes.
even at 30 pitches yet, Scuffy.
No, he's being very effective with his pitches. That's going to get roped. But Chipper's
Chipper
there.
Jones makes a nice over-the-shoulder catch, and that's out number 1. Coach approves. Hard hit ball right at Jurickson Profar. Wow, unlucky as Tommy Edman lines out for out number 2. And Babe Ruth. This one's going deep. Left center field. It's out of here. Solo home run for Babe Ruth cuts the lead to 1.
Could easily be tied up here, but Babe Ruth gets Wavy on the board here in the bottom of the third. That was fantastic. Oh, make that back-to-back. Here comes Hank Aaron in one of his own.
Hank Aaron, 112 off the bat, and this game is tied. Ruth and Aaron go back-to-back. Here's Chipper Jones.
Once again, 2-out hitting has been fantastic here this weekend.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
That misses outside. And Chipper Jones goes with the pitch, sends it the other way, up against the wall. Hank Aaron will quickly bring it back in. And it's a loud single for Chipper Jones, but the inning continues, and that'll bring up Teoscar Hernandez.
What do you got?
Teo checks his swing. He's the DH here.
Nope, that's inside.
Are we going to warm up some pitchers right here for Alex Kikil? Feel like for this inning, Wavy's definitely more locked in, picking up the patterns a little bit more.
No, that's low.
He's ahead 2-1. Tie ball game. And Teoscar Hernandez leans into one. Tied, no more. Wavy Turtle has his first lead of game 2.
And that's why you bring Hernandez in the lineup for game 2 against a lefty with the 125. And Jorge Posada follows it up with a perfect single here.
So Wavy Turtle's in a rhythm here offensively, and that'll bring up Ernie Banks.
And even the outs in this inning were very hard hit. The 1-2 chipper to left, and then the perfect to Profar.
Ball, that's inside.
Banks playing second base after he played first base in game one. Slow roller to shortstop. Seager makes the play, throw across his body in time, and that retires a side, but not before Teoscar Hernandez gives Wavy Turtle his first lead of game two. He's up 5-3.
Now we got to see how Alex Kikil responds now being down for the first time in the series. Oh, no, actually, second time. We saw him down 2-0 in the top of the first last game and respond. Let's see if he could do it again here in game two.
Here's supercharged Carlos Santana. Delivered the walk-off mercy rule home run in game one. He's 0 for 1 here in game two. Oh, that's the animation you hate.
When you're there.
Up behind the catcher, behind home plate. And quickly there's one down. Anthony Santander ropes one to left center field. That's going to get down. Up against the wall. It's a one-out double for Tony Taters.
They didn't do too much with that. Just went with that sinker outside, push into the gap, get the double right there. Now you have Hank. It's just crazy to think about Hank Aaron still in the 9th spot here. But perfect opportunity with one swing of his to tie up this ball game.
Ball, that's out.
Looks at a ball outside. He's ahead in the count, 2-1.
Ball 3.
And Halladay has fallen behind 3-1 with the dangerous Jurickson Profar on deck. That one is chopped foul. Notice the pitch count. Pitch number 64 coming from Halladay, and it's fouled off. We'll do it again. Payoff pitch.
Take your base, ball 4.
Oh.
Tried to check his swing. Did he? Yes, he did. So now the go-ahead run is at the plate in the form of Jurickson Profar, who's 1 for 2. And he sends that one to left field. Sharply hit ball. The runner will hold at third as Biggio quickly throws it in, but bases are loaded and less than 2 outs. And here's Babe Ruth.
Big decisions here. He's going to leave Halladay in here.
He's going to go with Halladay to face Babe Ruth, and that sinker's in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Ball, that pitch is out.
That misses to even the count at 1.
Did he
Check
go?
swing again. Did he go? No, he did not. Game 2. Best of 3. Wavy Turtle needs this to force a deciding game 3 right after this one. If Alex Kikil wins, the series is over, and he goes on to the semifinals. Pitch number 70 coming in for Roy Halladay. The 2-1 misses 3-1. Here's the 3-1 to Ruth.
Ooh. Challenged him with the fastball.
He did, and he fouled it off. Payoff pitch from Halladay. Fly ball, left field. Going back, it's Biggio. At the wall, it's gone. A grand slam for Babe Ruth, and just like that, Alex Kikil reclaims the lead.
Just fantastic hitting right there. Worked the count in your favorite 3-1. Went to full count, and then that fastball. I kind of set up that cutter away. I think he was looking for another fastball away. Got the cutter and was able to piece that up to go opposite field for that grand slam and retake the lead here.
He fouled off some tough pitches, took some really good pitches, and ultimately got the one he liked for a grand slam. New pitcher is Jose Trevino. He has to deal with the heart of the order. Chipper Jones and then Jorge Posada due up. Ahead in the count, 1-2. That ball is hit hard but foul. Brenton is in the chat. Thanks for joining us. There's a ground to second. And that's out number 2. Here's Jorge Posada, the cleanup hitter. He's 1 for 2. Alex is in the chat. Good to see you. And you know what? Speaking of see ya, you can say see ya later to that baseball. Jorge Posada makes it an 8-5 game. As once again, Scuffy, Alex Cakill coming up big with 2 outs.
And not only that, he was responding. He had to give up some runs. He responded right away. We saw that last game in the first. Now we're seeing here in the top of the 4th, like he's not going away. You're going to just have to out hit me. That's pretty much, he's tempting him. And right now, Alex Cakill is still locked in here.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he's fallen behind 3-1. Tommy Edman due on deck. Oh, chopper up the middle. Trevino can't make a play. Hey, PFP Trevino, one time. That 12 hopper gets through the infield, and it's a base hit for Corey Seager, and that'll bring up Tommy Edman. Edman 0 for 1. Screwball hung, but ultimately Wavy is going to get away with it as that ends the inning, but not before 4 more runs come across, and Alex Cakill has the lead again here in game 2, 8-5.
He got all the runs he gave up right back, plus 1 more.
Todd Helton on in the bottom of the 4th, dealing with the bottom of the order. Corey Seager, Craig Biggio, and then the leadoff hitter Tommy Edman.
Hey.
That cutter's in for a strike. It's 2-1.
Nope.
That misses, and a hitter's count for Corey Seager. Here's the 3-1 from Helton.
Hey.
Nice pitch there inside. Dots him up there on the black. It's 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch. And we'll do it again. Helton approaching 50 pitches here in this 4th inning. And Seager lifts one to left field. This one's going to find the seats. And we'll do it again. Ooh, out in front of the cutter. Exit velo of 104, but he couldn't keep it fair. Got him to roll over. Profar is there. And there's one away.
It came back with the cutter away there, able to get him to roll that over. The one thing, Alex Cakill has his back pocket still as he's going into the 4th inning with Helton. He hasn't got to the bullpen yet in the series, so he'll be able to give different looks once after Helton gets out.
That's a very good point.
Ball in.
So he can unleash his bullpen, and as you said, he has yet to use that bullpen. Didn't have to use him in the game 1 mercy rule win. And Helton has gone 3 1/3 here in game 2. Facing Craig Biggio, who's 0 for 1. Here's the 2-2 from Helton.
3-2.
That'll run it full with Tommy Edman on deck. Good job of fighting that one off, and we'll do it again. Another 3-2 from Helton. Fly ball. Profar going to drift out to shallow right and make the play. And quickly there's 2 down. As Tommy Edman 1 for 2 with a solo homer. Started this game off with that blast to give Wavy Turtle an early lead. Late on the fastball at 99. Pitch number 59 from Helton.
Did he go?
Did he go? Ooh. Yes, he did. Helton ahead in the count, 0-2. Got him. Strikeout to end the inning. And Alex Cakill goes to the top of the 5th, leading 8-5.
That's a big 0 right there, especially after retaking the lead. Now you're going to want to do some more damage at the plate here.
Ball 1.
Well, yeah, another good start there for Helton.
Local Scammer, great username. They are allowed to stream this. And whether they stream it or not, Carlos Santana, my word. What's the 503 was the distance.
Wow.
Holy shnikes.
3rd home run of the series so far. And we're only in game 2.
Wow. Supercharged Carlos Santana really leans into that one and sends it 503 feet for a 9-5 lead. Swing and a miss from Anthony Santander. He's 1 for 2, doubled in his last at bat.
That's ball 2.
Misses upstairs. His new pitcher is Riley Green. Second time we've seen him in this series. Spits on that one, and it's a full count. Turned on that one, past the diving Chipper Jones. Oh, a little bit of a, I don't know, do you think he was baiting him there? Trying to induce the throw to second?
Either that or a little frustration. Wasn't the best swing, but it did get through.
Yeah. Hank Aaron deliver ones to right field. Santander rounding second, headed to third. Runners at the corners and nobody out.
And this shows how big that last half inning with Helton was, especially with that the lead. Now this is where Alex Kikiel is going to look to score in bunches and try to put this game out of hand here. Especially at the top of the order right now.
2 for 3.
That's a ball.
And a real opportunity for Alex Kikiel to seize firm control here in game 2. Here's the 1-2. Slaps that one the other way. Through the right side. Run scores. It's 10-5. Good piece of hitting there as Jurickson Profar with another RBI. And another pitcher, third of the inning. It's another lefty. Paul O'Neill replacing Riley Green to deal with Babe Ruth, who's 3 for 3.
Ball.
We saw Paul O'Neill have many at-bats against this Babe throughout today, able to get him out. Let's see if we got another one in here. Be careful with that pitch. Yeah, be careful throwing that again.
Here's the 2-2, got him. Good pitch there. Freezes Babe Ruth for a big out number 1. And here's Chipper Jones. Chipper Jones, high drive, right center field. Going back is Aaron, leaping, and he can't come up with it. It's gone. It's 13-5. Alex Kikiel opening things up here in the 5th.
Ball in.
Yeah, you knew this was coming. He's eventually going to get that particular big inning here, and right now it's showing them 5th. But man, making a big statement here so far in these games.
The lead is 8, and the potential winning run is on deck. Because again, you get a 10-run advantage, then you need 3 more defensive out, and this series is over. But still, baseball left to be played here. Not ready to count out Wavy Turtle just yet. Just telling you what the conditions are and what potentially could be in play here. Here's Seager, 1 for 3. Chopper, right side, Babe Ruth. Over to Paul O'Neill, and that retires the side, but not before Alex Kikiel adds on to his lead. It's now an 8-run advantage. Todd Helton to start the 5th at 60 pitches, dealing with Babe Ruth. Chopper up the middle. Seager, fields, fires. Not in time. There you go, Slim.
When's the last time we saw infield hit from Babe Ruth?
There you go, Babe Ruth. Getting down the line, busting it down to first.
And who knows, that could be a start or something right there.
Could be. All right, Alex Kikiel is not going to waste any time. He's going to bring in Ellie De La Cruz. And Hank Aaron greets him rather rudely. Deep to left field, and it's gone. Just like that, 2-run homer, 6-run advantage now.
That was a great swing, especially on that Ellie De La Cruz outlier slider like that. That's just tough to center, and he was able to do that the first pitch he's seen from De La Cruz. And there it goes.
Chipper Jones. Back-to-back homers here in the 5th for Wavy Turtle. He's not going away. Here's Teoscar Hernandez.
You love to see the fight right here from Wavy.
Yeah, nice reply here by Wavy Turtle. But a grounder to short. Seager is there. And Teoscar Hernandez is retired for out number 1. Here's Jorge Posada, 2 for 2. Boy, Alex Kikil will really challenge you.
Yeah, he's not afraid.
Yeah, he will fill up the zone. He's not nibbling. And that ball is well struck but foul. Here's the 1-2 from De La Cruz.
That's inside.
Checked his swing, and it's 2-2. Been focusing on the inner third. Got him.
When you have two outliers,
I think Wavy thought he was coming in with that slider back in there. Instead, he just blew a fastball, caught him flat-footed, and there's 2 away.
It's so tough when you have El De La Cruz have 2 outlier pitches with his fastball and slider, and if you can mix it up that well, look out.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's the 1-2 to Ernie Banks. Good pitch there. Front door slider fouled off. And we'll do it again.
Ball, that's low.
Went back to it. This time Banks stays away. Now he climbs the ladder, so it's a full count. And Corey Seager on deck. Payoff pitch from De La Cruz. Got him. Nasty slider at the bottom of the zone. 2 runs come across. Check that, 3 runs come across. As Wavy Turtle closes the gap, 13-8. However, we go to the 6th, and Tommy Edman due up here for Alex Kikil. It will be Edman, Santana, and Santander due up here in the top of the 6th.
We still have Paul O'Neill here as well. I mean, he's been very successful today with this Paul O'Neill card.
Damn.
If you're looking for a lefty out of the bullpen, look no further.
This O'Neill card, one of the out of position player cards. And Babe Ruth, hey, Babe Ruth, come on, man. Look, I guess that's one of the risks of putting Babe Ruth out there at first base. I mean, that was a hard hit ball, but you'd love for him to make that play.
Yeah.
And that'll bring up Carlos Santana. He's 1 for 3. That one was a home run.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
Down on the count, 1-2. O'Neill climbed the ladder, and Santana nearly made him pay, but was just a bit early. Fouls that one back. Here's the 1-2. This could be 2. Jones to second for 1. Back over to first in time. And just like that, the leadoff hitter is erased thanks to a double play. Here's Anthony Santander. Ooh. Diving stop. Throw over to first in time. What a play by Corey Seager to end the inning.
What a play, and now what happens? He leads off next inning. How many times
How
do
often
you see that?
Yeah. In video game tournaments, a virtual player will make a great defensive player, then he leads off the inning. Seager, Biggio, and then back to the top of the order with Tommy Edman. Due up here in the 6th.
Probably taking a little breather here. Either way, this is much better back and forth game that we saw in game 1, where Alex Kikil was able to take control. Wavy able to fight back here, and get that 0 last half inning is going to be very big for him. Try to see if he get more runs across the board. He got 3 in the 5th. Let's see if he could tackle more on there.
All right, there's a pause time approaching 2 minutes left. Game 2 of this best of 3. All right, back to the action here. Seager leading off to start the bottom of the 6th. And Seager is leading off and going off. Solo homer. It's a 13-9 game.
He's just climbing on back. This is exactly what you want. You want to win each inning, and so far he's doing that the past 2 innings.
Ball, that's out.
Here's the left fielder, Craig Biggio. He's 0 for 2. He is lined out and popped out. Ellie De La Cruz on for his 2nd inning of work, pours in a fastball. Inside corner, it's 0-1. Now he's ahead in the count, 0-2. 1-2, check that. Fly ball in the infield, Babe Ruth is there. And that's out number 1. Back to the top of the order we go. Here's Tommy Edman.
That's a rope.
Rope to right center field. Past the diving Hank Aaron. This could be 3. Edmonds has 2. He'll hold at second. Probably wise. That run right now, meaningless. You need multiple runs. Don't want to run yourself out of a potential big inning. We will have a pitching change. 3rd pitcher of the game used, and this one's up the middle. Seager to his left. Throws across to first, and that's out number 2. Now O'Neill must deal with Hank Aaron. Early on that cutter. And it's 0-1. Does he go back inside? Yes, he does. Cutter this time misses. Oh, nasty, nasty sinker at the knees, and he's ahead in the count, 1-2.
Ball, that's in.
Nothing but inner 3rd against Hank Aaron here.
I'll double it down.
Which I think is the right strategy against this card. This card is very good against pitches on the outer 3rd, but Hank Aaron draws a walk, and now Chipper Jones steps to the plate
Inside, ball 1.
with runners at the corners and 2 down. Grounder, second, diving stop, Profar over to first in time. What a play to end the 6th. Run scores. Seager makes it a 4-run deficit, but a missed opportunity there by Wavy Turtle, thanks in part to the great defense from Jurickson Profar.
Yeah, that Profar, that was an amazing stop. Not doing from just the hitting, but the defense as well. And Paul O'Neill being very effective there.
Well, Wavy Turtle looking for the same from his Paul O'Neill as he deals with the bottom of the order. Hank Aaron, then Profar, and then Ruth due up here in the top of the 7th. Lazy fly ball. Just a few inches in front of the track, and that's out number 1. Back to the top of the order. Here's a switch hitting Jurickson Profar. First pitch swinging, fly ball, deep right field. Going back, and it's gone. Jurickson Profar makes a great defensive play in the home half of the 6th, and here in the top of the 7th, gets one of those runs right back. It's back to a 14-9 game.
What's the chances of both players, Wavy first, diving stop with Seager, home run next inning?
Yeah.
Profar, diving stop in the previous half inning. Now it gets a solo home run. What's the chances of that happening?
Yeah, that's a good call. 2 players doing it offensively and defensively. Lazy fly ball, and Edmonds settles underneath, and there's 2 down. Here's Chipper Jones. He's 1 for 2 with a 3-run homer, and he's going to bring in, and Wavy's going to bring in one of his big arms, Mariano Rivera.
1-0.
7th inning. I'm sure he would love to maybe use this card in a save scenario, but he's got very little room for error here, Scuffy.
Yeah, no room for error right now, and he's going to get Chipper Jones.
Slow roller, chopper to first, second. Oh, scoop throw by Banks. And that retires the side.
50-50 right there.
Yes. Could have been trouble. All right, meantime, you see, looks like Alex is getting his Mariano Rivera up. He's making a pitching change of his own. Jose Trevino will deal with Teoscar Hernandez. Teo, Posada, and then Ernie Banks due up here in the bottom of the 7th. Slaps that one to right field. Up against the wall. Hank Aaron quickly throws it back in, and it's a leadoff single for Teoscar Hernandez.
Shows how much this Laffey Mountain plays in right field. I feel like every time we see a one hop to the wall, it's just a single by how quickly it plays over there.
Yeah, I believe that's second or third time we've seen that in this game.
Ball inside.
The ball will be played off the wall, but ultimately hold the runner at first. Jorge Posada, 2 for 3.
Hey.
Looks at a strike. It's 2-2. Sinker at 94. Posada was late. He does get a piece to stay alive.
3.
Oh, nice. Did you see the movement on that pitch?
Yeah. The rare swinging strikeout, too. I feel like we haven't seen that much.
Wow. So that's out number 1 on a filthy, dirty sinker from Jose Trevino. Here's Ernie Banks. Fouls that one back, and it's 1-1. Runner at first.
No, that's low.
1 down. Bottom of the 7th. Wavy Turtle at the plate. He needs this win in this game to force a deciding game 3. And this one does not have the distance. Ruth settles underneath, and there's 2 down. Here's Corey Seager. 1 for 3 with a home run. And he's got another one, because this ball is smoked to left field. No, I
thought it was out too.
I quickly assumed. Sorry, coach. I thought he got it.
I thought he did too. I thought that was out for a 2-run shot.
Ball, that's out.
Man, the ultimate announcer's jinx. Wow. I thought he got it. Apologies. Posada.
That ain't fair.
No, that's foul.
No.
Wow. Could not keep it fair.
That's in. Ball 2.
Posada against Rivera.
Ball in.
Posada ahead in the count, 3-1. Corey Seager on deck. Here's the 3-1 from Rivera.
Ball 4.
And he walked him. Leadoff walk to the cleanup hitter, Posada. And that'll bring up Corey Seager.
Yeah.
Fastball on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Hey.
I'm curious. You see him taking a lot of pitches. I'm curious if he just wants to get Mariano's pitch count up, just knowing he's probably the best reliever, one of the best out of the pen.
That's a good point. He's been very patient throughout this series. Spits on that one, and it's 2-2. Pitch number 13 upcoming for Rivera. Line drive. Right center field. It's gone. Corey Seager on a screamer to right field, and it's now 16-9. There's another line drive. That one is caught by Ernie Banks.
But Seager, once again, his launch angle home runs is very minimal. We saw one at 12 degrees. That one was at 13 or 14, I believe. It goes out quick.
And there's a base hit through the right side. Carlos Santana has his second hit of this game, too. Anthony Santander. Real life Santander is going to be a free agent at the end of this season. Now here is the card that you were referencing, Sean Manaea. However, Santander couldn't keep it fair.
Now, this is a starter out of the pen here. So if we get to game 3, Sean Manaea won't be able to use. But this Manaea, we're talking off the broadcast. I used this for the first time yesterday. His par is very minimal, and you're going to see him try to work the sinker cutter. He has a slurve that's pretty nasty. He has good amount of pitches, especially for a lefty out of the pen.
And that is foul. For those in the chat that don't know, like unknown dribbles, tell us what par means. I'm sure he doesn't know. Oh, that ball is gone. Perfect. Anthony Santander. Tony Taters makes it 18-9. And now we are approaching run rule territory.
Ball one.
What's up, Frosty? Good luck in the semis.
And you know, Frosty's watching this very closely because whoever wins this will be facing him in next weekend. And him and Alex are very familiar with each other. So that would be a matchup if Alex does take this game in game 2.
When you talk about fireworks. Here's a grounder to short. Backhand by Seager.
He's out.
And there's 2 down. So again, if Alex gets a run here, then Wavy Turtle must score at least 1, or otherwise, it's another mercy rule.
You see on that screen here, it was triple away from the cycle. And he's like, no, let me hit a dinger instead.
That is gone. Jurickson Profar. Now it's a 10-run advantage in the top of the 8th.
5 for 6 with that Profar. Once again, coming up huge for Alex Kill in a big spot.
0-2.
All right, so here's Babe Ruth. You see he is 3 for 3. Make it a 4-hit day for Babe Ruth. And Alex Kill is not done here in this top of the 8th. Chipper Jones. He's 2 for 5.
What do you got?
Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. So as it stands now, if there are no other runs that come across here in this top of the 8th, Wavy Turtle must score at least 1 in the home half to extend this game and this series. Hard hit ball. Right field. Hank Aaron is going to have to play it on the hop. They're going to keep Babe Ruth at second. First and second, 2 down, and the cleanup hitter is Jorge Posada. Sean Manaea is getting roughed up around here.
Yeah, he's indeed getting roughed up. It's quite hard. Now we're going to see McGuire here. McGuire with the mix-up pitches, high velocity fastball and cutter.
So McGuire tries to stop the bleeding here. As the cleanup hitter, Posada's 2 for 4.
Oh, that's in.
Ahead in the count, 2-1.
Ball 3.
Make it 3-1. Hitters count with Seager on deck. The 3-1 from McGuire. Grounder right side. Banks is there, and that retires the side, but not before Alex adds to his lead. So now, as I mentioned, Wavy Turtle needs at least 1 to extend this game and the series.
Did he go?
Bottom of the order, Biggio, Edman, and Ruth due up here in the home half of the 8th. And a lazy fly ball to start the bottom of the 8th. And Wavy Turtle down to his final 2 outs. Potentially. We go to Edman, who looks at a strike, and it's 0-1.
Foul ball.
Now he's down in the count 0-2. Jose Trevino on for his second inning of work.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Good pitch there. Nice job of holding up and spitting on it by Wavy Turtle.
Nope.
Went back up in the general area, this time with a cutter. Nice screwball there. Good job of fighting it off. Another 2-2.
Yeah, he's mixing up the pitches very well in this bat.
The 2-2 from Trevino. Fouls it off again, and will do it again.
3.
Got him. That cutter darting inside, and Edman goes down swinging, and now Wavy Turtle down to his final out. Babe Ruth, 2 for 4. That ball well struck. Going back as a center fielder. He can't make the play. Bounces up against the wall, and Babe Ruth has a 2-out double. Coach can barely take it. So now, Mark McGwire trying to get this last out in the bottom of the 8th. Hank Aaron looks at another strike. Wavy Turtle down to his final strike. Ooh, slider misses low. It's 1-2. Big run out there at second. That misses. It's 2-2. Got him. Hank Aaron. Perfect, perfect. And Wavy Turtle is not done yet. 2-run homer makes it 19-11.
That was his 3rd straight fastball with the same spot in that bat. Started off with 2 fastballs just there. Couldn't get the 3rd one by. Hank Aaron poured the ball off. I mean, throwed the letter off that ball there and keeping Wavy alive here.
Yeah, I give Wavy credit, man. I mean, he could have just packed it up and shut it down, but he showed some fight to keep this game going. He's still down 8, but he did not get run ruled for a 2nd consecutive game. So now we go with Seager, Edman, and Santana due up in the top of the 9th for Alex Cakill. And Scuffy, clearly he's got, it's all gas, no brakes for Alex Cakill. He's looking to add here.
Oh yeah,
There's a chopper down the line. Babe Ruth can't make the play. Cut off by Hank Aaron. Nice job out there in right, and it's a single for Corey Seager.
Yeah, you're looking to get as many runs as you can get.
So here's Tommy Edman. He's 1 for 4. Lifts one, deep, high, gone.
I don't know how that one
Cakill has his 10-run advantage right back.
That one I like to call Laughing Mountain special. I would say. I don't know how that got out there, but it did.
No balls, 2 strikes. Ball.
32 combined runs here in this game 2.
3.
And Santana goes down swinging. Strikeout for McGwire. And Alex Cakill, the only player we've seen this weekend to use live series cards in his lineup. He's got 2 of them, including this one. Supercharged Anthony Santander. And also supercharged Carlos Santana. Grounded to short. Seager gobbles it up, and there's 2 down. So here's Hank Aaron, 1 for 4. Sharply hit, or check that, a chopper. Chipper Jones is there, and that retires a side, but Alex gets those 2 runs right back. That 10-run advantage back in effect. Home half of the 9th. Wavy Turtle down to his final 3 outs. Teoscar, Jorge Posada and Ernie Banks due up here in the home half of the 9th. He needs 10 to tie. Remember, if he doesn't win, this series is over.
Ball 2.
It's 2-2 as McGwire on for his 2nd inning of work. And Teoscar Hernandez leans into one. That ball is vaporized. 21-12 game.
It just takes out 1 hit to get the momentum going. He has a lot of work to do, but that's a good start.
He does. He clearly needs base runners.
Ball, that's inside.
And here's Jorge Posada. Maybe it's a little counterintuitive, but I almost wonder if Wavy would have preferred Teoscar is on base instead of the solo home run.
No, inside.
All right, here's Ernie Banks on deck. Posada flies out to right, and there's 1 down. Banks is 0 for 4.
Ball, that's just out. Ball, that pitch is out.
Oh, good take.
McGwire down in the count, 2-0. Called strike up in the zone at 98. Tried to bring another fastball. Instead, Ernie Banks, his first hit of the game. Came in at 100, left at 200. Big time shot. It's now 21-13. Wavy showing a lot of fight here.
Oh, yeah. You got to commend him on that.
And Alex Cakill, he knows he is not messing around. New pitcher, Riley Green, to deal with the lefty Corey Seager. But we've seen this Seager card have great success against southpaws. And he's down to the count 0-2. Got him. Good pitching there. Swing and a miss, goes down, and now Wavy down to his final out. Craig Biggio, the 9-hole hitter, 0 for 4. Early swing has Wavy down to his final strike.
Come back with that.
Ball, that's too high.
Tried to get him to chase at 97, top of the zone, but Biggio wouldn't offer. Here's the 1-2 from Riley Green.
Ball.
This is inside. It's 1-2. Here's the 2-2. Fly ball. Left field. Chipper Jones settles underneath, and that's it. That's all. Alex Cakill with the quarterfinal sweep, and he moves on to the semifinals, where he will face the one and only Frosty in what should be an unbelievable semifinal series. Scuffy, Alex Cakill did a lot of good things in his 2 games. What impressed you most about his series win?
His hitting. His PCI placement is one of the best in the community, if not arguably the best. It just, and he's relentless. When even if he gives up runs, he'll come right back and score some more and put the pressure right back on you. And it's kind of hard to overcome at times.
Yeah, Wavy Turtle, the youngest player in our field coming into the weekend. Certainly not the way and the result that he wanted, but we're going to be hearing from him through, I'm sure, in the very near future.
Oh, yeah, and you love the fight in game 2 that he had. He was able to come back a little bit and get some runs here and there, trying to fight all the way back, but Alex Cakill's hitting was just too much to handle.
Absolutely. And you mentioned how young he is, but it takes a level of maturity not to, to hang in there. He's facing long odds. He's facing another run rule, but he shows some fight. He's not a rage quitter. Shout out to all you rage quitters in the chat. I see you. But yeah, so I was impressed with his fight, but Alex Cakill just really put on an offensive display. And as you look ahead to the semifinal series against Frosty, these 2 guys, they know each other very well. I can't wait to see how that one's going to play out.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, they've been through it all throughout this whole esports in MLB Show 24, whether it's some circuits, Sunburst Invitational, they know each other well, and it's going to be fun to see them match up once again.
Well, so Alex Cakill moves on to the semifinals. Let's give you what the bracket looks like right now. It will be Wilsey against Alex K, and then Frosty against Alex Cakill. That are going to be the 2 semifinal series, Scuffy. Those 2 series will be played on Saturday. Okay, yes. That's a best of 3. Our championship will be played a week from today. That will be a best of 5. What jumps out at you as you look at the 4 players left?
All we know is that we're going to see a lot of offense once again come next weekend. Who's going to be able to maintain that for the opposing player and see if they can out-hit them, because that's just pretty much how it was. And we saw it yesterday. We saw it today. I mean, that last game was, 30 plus runs combined. So we'll see come next weekend. It's going to be a lot more home runs to see.
Yeah. Well, Thanasman, I wasn't saying that Wavy Turtle was going to rage quit. I was saying that people in the stream, I'm sure, have rage quit. Present company excluded, no offense. Once again, $25,000 on the line goes to the first place winner, 10 grand for second place, and third and fourth place get 5 grand. So these players are walking away, no matter the finish next weekend, our final 4 players are not going home empty-handed.
No, they're not. And I'm sure they're happy about that, but they want to get here this time next week fighting for that $25,000 championship. So we'll see what happens. I can't wait.
Yeah, we're waiting to hear from Alex about his quarterfinal series win against Wavy Turtle. But there is quite a difference, obviously, between 5,000 and 20,000. How much do you think experience is going to play? I mean, at the same time, all four of these players are very experienced, especially in this type of format.
Yeah, they've been here, they've done it before. I mean, we'll see right now is going to be his momentum is great. He's the summer circuit champion, the fall circuit champion, and now he's trying to get the grand finale champion. So he's definitely been around the bush. Who's going to be able to upset him? If they can, it's going to be, we'll see if Alex can do it next weekend, but they're all experienced. They've been here, done it before. So it's a matter of who's going to out hit who.
Yeah, DJB, I'm sorry, my man. You're just late. Both quarterfinal series are done for the day. Alex Kakil moves on to the semifinals with the win, and Alex K also moves on to the semifinals. So, Scuffy, I just got this note here in our Discord. So before the matches today, Frosty and Alex Kakil scrimmaged against one another. Here's how it turned out. Frosty beat Alex Kakil 12-11 in a scrimmage earlier today. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing very similar scores and similar margins in their semifinal series next weekend.
Yeah, we could definitely see those games going to 3 next weekend as well. It's just a matter of what way, how they're hitting and how they'll be able to contain these players hitting. Sorry.
Yeah. Hey, let's bring in Alex Kakil, who joins us now after his quarterfinal win over Wavy Turtle. Alex, congratulations. What was working for you offensively?
I really was just trying to swing first pitch. I wasn't trying to take too many pitches. I was just swinging. So I think that's what worked out for me. Just not being overly patient and then just swinging at my pitch.
Yeah, so let me ask, it felt like the inside and outside, you were just hitting the corners quite well. But let me go back to the first game. The first game, you were able to pitch Roy Halladay pretty throughout the whole game. And then Helton, you were able to get to I believe the 5th inning as well. How crucial was that for you to get the starting pitching that in depth in the game?
It was huge because, I was looking at his how Wavy plays. I knew he wasn't going to start Roy. He was probably going to save him for game 2. So, just me, I wanted to save all my pitching or all my starters out of the pen for, game 2. So, I just try to, I think it was Roy first game. I try to let him out as much as I could.
Alex, now you get Frosty in the semifinal series. You're obviously very familiar, and him familiar with you. What are you thinking going into that semifinal series next weekend?
I honestly just have to hit him. Like he's an insane hitter. So I mean, I feel like we're both like pretty good pitchers. So it's just gonna come down to who scores more. I mean, it's comes down to who's locked in that day. So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're definitely locked in today. You put a great performance today. So good luck for you for going to the semifinals.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, so that's Alex Kakil with the win as he moves on to the semifinals to take on Frosty, who put on an unbelievable display. One of the things, Scuffy, we saw Alex use a couple of live series players in his lineup. They were supercharged. Those players will not be supercharged and available, I'm assuming, to him next weekend. So I'll be interested to see what his lineup looks like for that best of 3 semifinal series.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting. We know off his bench he had Jackie Robinson, Kyle Schwarber, and Craig Biggio. So maybe he'll plug one of those 3 in the lineup there for the 2 spots. And who knows, someone might get supercharged by the time next weekend, and we'll see them in the lineup for Alex or any other competitors.
All right. Well, we look forward to it. Are you taking part next weekend?
I'll be here next Sunday.
All right. Very good. I think I'm with you.
Yeah,
I'm with you next Sunday. I won't be in on Saturday, but don't worry. The action and the coverage will still be just as good next Saturday. Semifinals on Saturday. A week from today, Sunday, we crown a champion in the MLB The Show 24 Championship Series Grand Finals. The winner gets $25,000. $1,000. For those of you on YouTube, for those of you on Twitch, and for everyone behind the camera and behind the scenes, I'm Robert Flores. Thanks for watching. For Scuffy McGee, thank you very much for watching. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you next weekend.